to live, just sit and putter. Life's candy and the sun's a ball of butter. Don't bring around a cloud to rain on my parade. Don't tell me not to fly, I've simply got to. If someone takes a spill, it's me and not you. Who told you you're allowed to rain on my parade?
Fab Strick, I beat my drum. Congrats on first.
Your turn at bat, sir. At least I didn't fake it, hat, sir. I guess I didn't make it, but whether I'm the bruise of sheer perfection, a freckle on the nose of life's complexion, the cinder of that shiny apple of its eye. I gotta fly once, I gotta try once, only can die once. Right, sir. All I can do
Priest by name, almost first.
my bite, sir. Get ready for me, love, 'cause I'm a comer. I've simply gotta march, my heart's a drummer. Don't bring around a cloud to rain on my parade. I'm gonna live and live now. Get what I want, I know how. One roll for the whole shebang. One throw, that bell will go clang. Eye on the target and win. One shot, one gunshot, and bam!
Bam! Hey, Mr. Einstein, here I am. I march my band down. I beat my drum.
Your turn at that, sir. I didn't fake it, sir. I guess I didn't make it. Get ready for me, love, 'cause I'm a comer. I simply gotta march my heart to drum. Nobody, no, nobody is gonna rain on my
DJ Cumberbund. Oh yeah! Yeah!
All right, friends, let's get this party started. What do you think? Today, we're all survivors. We've done it. We've made it. We've made it this far, and that needs to be celebrated. Here we go.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified.
Daddy Dagoth, Barta.
But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong.
And I learned how to get along, and so you're back. Thick donut hole. Space dog, how you doing? Priest by name. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Mike. Oh, this is not the original. No Space Dog. Strick Tosseray. You absolute heckin' hottie. Justine! Hi, cuties! How you doing? Hi, besties. Hi, besties. How you doing? Folks. Wait. I have a very important announcement. Ladies, gentlemen, theys and thems. Today is our very own Tomp's birthday. Hypes in the chat for T-Tomp. Happy birthday, Tomp. Hello, Jericho. Hello, Tater Tot. Ever darker. Don't judge hustle. Never. I am not a size king. Ever darker. PG, thank you for the 8 months. Hello, Scooter.
Those Positivity Gamers just resubscribed for 8 months. Thosep 3 bop.
What's up with your bop? What? Thosep 3 bop. Okay. I was like, what on earth? Happiest of name days, you old man. It is Tom's womb evacuation day. Tom, tell me everything. How's it been? Did you get cake? Did you get a nice meal? RPG and Scooter bent to your beck and call for today? Hi, besties. I bought him a cake. Is he hot? PG hasn't even kissed me today. I'm more familiar with putting things into... We be tired bitches because we both started work. I did too, you fucking liar. Aww. We've started a domestic disturbance. Friends, how you doing? It's good to see you. How's your Tuesday? Y'all, go follow Space Dog. Go follow PG. PG and Tom both stream over there. Go follow Tosseray. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday, isn't it? I miss Sklurp. I miss Sklurp. Sklurp has been killing it doing Red Dead Redemption RP over on his channel. You do not have legal representation yet? Heartbroken. Hello. First of all, hello. Second of all, thank you for gifting that sub to Tom. Happy birthday, Tom. We've just kicked off a hype train. We've kicked off a hype. Jess, are you here? There's a hype train. Archaeologists, are you here? There's a hype train. There's a hype train going on in this. I was going to say in this bussy, but that's not where the hype train is. I still need wings. Maybe we can get it there. Maybe we can get it there. Besties, today, I just washed my hair and like just decided not to do anything with it. So now it's like poof. Now it's like poof, poof, poof. I need a haircut so badly. It's getting so long. But haircuts cost money. Haircuts cost money. Hello, Celix. Oh, let me go text Jess to get her ass in here. Hello, Celix. Can we get a shout out for Celix Loves Felix? Tim, real question. Is it hard being that good looking all the time? Well, I don't think about that. Because everything else is hard. I have bigger things.
I want pride wings. They're like buffalo wings, but prettier.
They are prettier than buffalo wings. What do we think pride wings taste like? It's okay, everyone in chat will tell you how handsome you are. You are all so welcome to lie to me. You think they taste like buffalo wings, ironically. I really want to know what made us call them buffalo wings. Because obviously it's chicken, and the buffalo has to do with the spice. I'd be lying if I said I knew. Then you'd have to change your name to Space Lion. Two and a half minutes left on this hype train. We'll see if Jess shows up. We'll see if Jess shows up. I can't remember if Jess got both Pride Wings or not. I think maybe she did. Space Lion kind of hits, though. It does. It's past Jess's bedtime. Fair. Fair. Every now and then, she'll pop in at, like, I don't know, like midnight or 1 a.m. her time because she's having insomnia. Yo, go check out my friend Celix. Britfidid, I'm so jealous. Got both of the Pride Wings. You can see them over here. They're so pretty. And if you can get close enough, they're sparkly. They have glitter on them. They have glitter on them. They have glitter on it. This part right here has got to go. This part right here has got to go. It's got to go, besties. I can't be lion without pride. Lion. I do believe there is a pride lion. Oh, there is. There are a few pride lion emotes. Is that a Jubberwock? Question, Tim, why were you in my dream last night? Because you were watching my stream right before you went to bed. I don't know. I don't know. Is it a dream you're allowed to talk about on Twitch? Hi, Jubs. How you doing? Oh! Heartbroken Husband. Heartbroken Husband. Thank you for gifting that sub to Tosseray, the cutie of Twitch. You want to say hi to everyone? Pride lions, gay lions. It's true. It's true. Oh! Oh! What happened? Did Jericho get over 100%? Wait, Stream Elements timed out Jericho? Wait, why? Wait, why? Wait, why? What happened? I'm bringing you back, Jericho. I don't know what happened. What? Why did it do that? Jess, hello! What the? What happened? Jericho, I think you're back. The flesh is weak.
The flesh is weak.
Hi, Jess. You're so hot, I got nervous to speak. Indy. I didn't know Stream Elements could time people. What did Jericho do? I mean, Thick and Brewer, you see that, right? It says Stream Elements timed out Jericho for 5 minutes. Why? What happened? He just did ... and then a leave emote. Jericho, do me a favor and send that exact message again. Send that exact message again. No, it wasn't a link. I don't have any kind of moderation settings turned on for Stream Elements. Now, this has become a science experiment now. Oh! Besties, you have 1:45 to advance this hype train. What? Stream Elements? Why? What is it about? ... and then Haslands' leave emote. Thick, thank you for bringing Space Dog back. Let's get Jericho back. What on earth? Is it like a very specific number of dots? Maybe it's that specific number of dots? This has become a science experiment? Brewery, you're not subbed to Haslands. Also, please don't get yourself timed out. It would remove your sword. Okay, so Space Dog and Jericho should both be back. What? Wait! No, Indy's not subscribed to Haslands either, but it still timed him out. Hit it right on the dot. Maybe it doesn't work on mods. Maybe. Besties, thank you so much for the hype train. Okay, well, that was fun and all, but let's not do it anymore. Let's not do it anymore. Let's not do it anymore. Because you're making the mods do a bunch of work to untime you all out. Okay, it's not the emote. It's got to be the dots, because Indy did my hello emote. Okay, so let's untime out Indy and Jubs. But now, if anybody else from this point forward chooses to do that, I give the mods permission to leave you timed out for the full 5 minutes. Because it's making my mods do a bunch of extra work to untime you out. So if anyone does it from here on out, you're going to be timed out for 5 minutes. At the mod's discretion. At the mod's discretion. If they want to untime you out, they can. But I am giving them permission to leave it. Also, yes, what Heartbroken said too. You don't want Twitch to like think, I am... We don't want Twitch to think that you are a sassy McSasserpants and ban you. You got a new one, Jess? Is that a new one? Oh, that's so cute. How many dots is it? It is... Okay, my eyes don't work this well. One... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dots. Apparently 10 dots and an emote gets you timed out for 5 minutes. I don't need Twitch to know I'm a bot. I've flown under the radar this long. 25 times in one stream? If you do it 15 more times, you'll get... Oh! McSasserpants now at McDonald's. We wouldn't want Twitch to think there are naughty people in here. Tommy! We are getting parabolic today. This game today, also Jess, hello. Sorry, we were in the middle of a very important science experiment when you entered chat. Stream Elements is grammar police. It knows an ellipses is only 3 dots. Poor Jericho, though. The first time it happened, he must have been like, why the fuck did this happen? Stream Elements did it. It wasn't any of us. God, I was so mortified last night when Iridium came in just as I was making a joke about greasy meat. We were, of course, talking about fried chicken, but the innuendo was too... Hubs, isn't it? Does Hubs not shower, Jubs? They're just... Yeah, I know. I know. And I helped make it like... Yeah, that was super weird. And apparently it's not just the Haslands leave, because someone, I forget who already, also did my personal hello emote, and it timed them out for 5 minutes. Ah, yes, the old greasy meat knee slapper. Y'all, we finished Prince of Persia last night. Brewer, you fucking stop it right now, or I will make you keep that sword forever. I don't know if I've ever told you all that story. Brewer never wanted to be a mod. And I really wanted Brewer to be a mod. But then one day, I was playing a game. It might have been Outer Wilds. Britva, please take a nap. I think it was Outer Wilds. And Brewer was like, this is a big spoiler-heavy game, so maybe mod me just for tonight so I can keep chat clean for you. And I was like, perfect. And so I gave him the sword, and then I never took it away. I played the long con, and I got him. Hi, Sleepy, I'm Dad. Britva, we just found out something very, very bizarre. Somebody did like a series of periods and an emote, and Stream Elements timed them out for 5 minutes for some unknown reason. And then everybody in chat started doing it. It's like 10 periods and then an emote, and Stream Elements timed them out for 5 minutes. And it wasn't just that, it's only your stream. Okay, Frozen Nova just did it. That's more than 10 periods. Repeatedly respawning. Hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you, Thick, for removing that timeout on Frozen Nova. Also, hi, Frozen Nova. So there's something weird in my Stream Elements settings that's like, it's timing people out for 5 minutes if they do some sort of bunch of periods and then Indy, do you want to know a secret? I don't have automod turned on. I don't use automod because I feel like it gets in the way. Automod deletes too many innocent messages, and so I figure if there's ever actually a troll, me or my mods will just take care of it. So I don't have automod turned on. Because it's spam? I don't know. Repeatedly respawning. Hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. It's good to have you. So yeah, and also Britva, I've also told everyone that it was a fun science experiment, but now, if they choose to do that to themselves, the mods have permission to leave them timed out for 5 minutes. Because poor Thick and Brewer were untiming people out every 5 seconds. It doesn't do it if it's just the periods. It doesn't do it if it's just the periods. So that was a fun thing. I was just sitting here talking to chat, and all of a sudden I went, wait, who timed out Jericho? And then it said Stream Elements timed out Jericho. And then I looked at his message, and I was like, why did that happen? And then it became a science experiment where we all tried to figure it out. Well, the Vanish only times you out for like 5 seconds or something like that, Brewer. And I think it's exclamation mark Vanish. Oh my god, hair reveal! I do have hair. Hi, Johan, how you doing? Yeah, I washed it right before stream, and I was like, it's wet. I'm just gonna leave it. But this little chunk over here, like, keeps falling, and it is gonna make me put a hat on anyway, isn't it? The weird phenomenon of shouting Queen City Q instead of me on Ty stream? Bizarre. That's bizarre. That's so bizarre. Twitch is weird. Twitch is weird, and there's like probably no way to really discover where these things are happening because streamers have so many like third-party things installed on their streams. How bizarre, how bizarre. I I finally washed my hair yesterday. How long had it been? How long had it been? I'm scared. One moment. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what was causing that, but Thad just likes Queen more than me. It's fine. Now I don't know that that's true, Britva. You finally got a haircut? I wash my hair every day at 6:30. Brewer, you don't have hair. Oh, girl, I'm embarrassed to say. Oh. Is that a tie? Is that a tie? I was in the shadows. Maybe I washed it all away. Maybe Potent Brew didn't mean the hair on his head. I need to wash it much more regularly. You should, yeah. Also, Sweet Potato Ty, I just texted you. I need to give Ty my phone number. I like when people text me. I'm always here, even when I'm not. I have to cook, but don't want to. That's fair. I see how it is. No, wait, do you not have my number, Britva? You got banned 10 minutes from 2 chats and 5 from 4? I don't know why, but I imagine things falling out of your hair as you wash it, like coins, keys, your passport. You do have a lot of hair, Johan. Johan has very long, curly, luxurious hair. Britva, I thought... maybe it was a dream I had? It must have been a dream. M's here. Phillips here. Brewer's here. Zan with the plan is here. Kian is here. G Midori is here. Huh. Huh. Well, I'll give you my phone number, Britva. I'll give you my phone number. I'm ready for a hairstyle change. Still waiting to donate. Oh, still wanting to donate, but probably in stages. But I know because I have specific ringers on my phones for everyone, but not you. Interesting. So many banned from... You should take it easy, Indy. Because if you're getting timed out in a lot of people's streams in quick succession, you might get like a temporary Twitch ban. Because Twitch's AI thing might... think, oh, this is a problem causer. Gritford would set Tim's ringer to the muses. Or it would just be Chris Evans saying, that is America's ass, over and over again. Mine is 867-5309. I'm going to cut and donate just the sides and have a long-haired undercut for a little while. My phone's a Japanese number. That would make a good song. It would. Maybe we should brainstorm that, Britva, and like maybe something like 8675309. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that, Britva. Maybe it'll be a hit. We definitely won't get sued. You just referenced my dad's CD collection, already entitled Oldies. I mean, that one is kind of an oldie. Even I can admit that. Did you just come up with that? Yes. Can it be about my friend Jenny? Oh, I'm hearing more of it. I think that's it, Jubs. Heartbroken Husband. Thank you for gifting a sub to Everdarker. We definitely wouldn't get sued. I mean, they can try to sue me, Britva, but I have nothing to give. Stacy's mom is Jesse's girl, and her number is 867-5309. We all know that's not true. I mean, I have some things I could provide, but none of it is financial. The way I just got a text from the governor of California. They'll give you $1 million just so they could sue it from you. They're going to take your hanging bra.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. And he always had some mighty fine wine. Oh my God. Is Jeremiah the Bullfrog actually Austin? Now that one is an oldie. It's probably in public domain by now. No, what Ty is referencing is that I have a navy blue stocking back here and a little tiny one for Sophie. And like when I'm sitting here flailing about doing my streamer thing and like the screen is small and like I'm playing games, a lot of people, like this didn't just happen to once, thought it was a bra hanging on my wall in the background. That's what Ty was referencing. And I don't see it. I mean, I don't wear a bra, but I don't see it. Maybe people in chat who wear bras can tell me how that looks like a bra, but I don't see it. So yeah, we finished Prince of Persia last night. That was a really, really good game. I am very glad I played it. I was worried at first because Metroidvania is not usually my jam. But I felt like it was a really, really accessible entry into the Metroidvania genre. And I really, really enjoyed it. I'm so glad I played it. And I hope you guys enjoyed watching me play it. And it is making me want to play the Ori games and Hollow Knight. It's a bra after Frozen Nova. Don't joke about that, Nova. And Tunic, I don't know. We'll see. You're pushing your luck now, Brewer. I heard Hollow Knight is punishing. I mean, you saw me playing a little bit of Prince of Persia. That was... I can make cancer You can make cancer jokes, but there might be people in chat who have battled with cancer and are not comfortable with your jokes. You must think about the crowd, Frozen. Oh my God, Stanley. Stanley? Yeah, we're playing Stanley Parable tonight. It has been a very, very heavily requested game on this channel. Hollow Knight has been compared to Souls games. Why the hell do you folks want me to play that? Do I have anything else to announce? Hollow Knight isn't that bad, to be honest. Well, Justine, you watched me play a lot of Prince of Persia. Do you think I would struggle with Hollow Knight? Probably not, Heartbroken. Probably not. My approach with trigger warnings, like, I do certainly like to let people know when a game has triggers in it. God, I hope this comes out right. I hope my autism doesn't make it come out freaking stupid. I'm fine letting people know before games that there are some trigger warnings and like pinning a message to chat, but I don't like when specific trigger warnings are brought up in chat because most of the time trigger warnings are game spoilers. And I feel like if everybody knows that a game has trigger warnings, it is each of our individual responsibilities to protect ourselves. So if you are somebody who is susceptible to some of the bigger trigger warnings out there, there are websites you can go to search what trigger warnings are in games. Basically, I kind of put it in your hands. I put it in your hands to make sure you're caring for yourselves. There, that site right there, doesthedogdie.com. You can type in movie names, game names, and it gives you a list of what triggers are in various pieces of media. Because I am somebody who does not like game spoilers. Any kind of story spoiler whatsoever drives me bonkers. So I put that in your guys' hands to make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Did you hear that Ty announced their fan site Spicy link in Britfish stream today? I did not hear that. Ty, why didn't you send me a free trial? I don't know if you can really story spoil. Like, I know a little bit about this game, for sure, Zone. Wait, also DJ said something. I think Tim should stream Dream Daddy. DJ, if you were a real fan, you would know I already have. It was one of the very first games I streamed. The VODs of it are up on YouTube. Baby's trying to get to LA. I mean, I'll get it for free though, right, Ty? I'll get it for free, right? Team Ussy. Yep. We made the family's last name Ussy, and then that ended up coming back to bite me in the ass at multiple points during the game. Which daddy did you choose? Craig? Question mark? Because I don't remember their names. The list of triggers on Does the Dog Die is so long. For this game, Brewer? You're expected to collab at minimum in exchange for a free membership? That's fine. That's fine. Also, Ty, you better be here in April. You better be here in April. I chose the one where you meet, he's got the baby in the harness on his chest. Oh, For All Games and Movies. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's kind of my personal stance on trigger warnings. Like, they're important, but I also don't feel like it's my personal responsibility to make sure none of the viewers in my chat are getting triggered. Like, I feel like we should all be responsible for taking care of ourselves and being aware when there's some... Like, it happens all the time in horror games. Basically, like, with horror games, I'm like, we're playing a horror game, so people should expect there are going to be a lot of triggers in it. So we always provide that website for people to look up what I'm playing, so everybody can take care of themselves. You better be there in April and covered in maple. I do love maple. What did I slide into? Nothing, Smut. No, we were just talking about trigger warnings in games and stuff like that, and kind of what my personal philosophy is with streaming games that have triggers in them. That's it. The Ginger Daddy is my favorite daddy, despite most of the relationship being an argument. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Craig was mine. Hollow Knight? We were literally just talking about Hollow Knight, because I just finished the Prince of Persia Metroidvania game, and everyone's like, you need to play Hollow Knight. I need to trim. It's getting long. It's getting long. It's getting long. I'm a little nervous because tonight is going to be the first PC game I've played on stream in a very long time, which means it's also going to be the first game played and streamed from the new gaming PC. So we're about to find out if I have any of this hooked up correctly. If it doesn't work, then I'll just download it on the current PC and we'll play it there. Why did the cowboy get a dachshund? He wanted to get along, little doggy. Good luck, everyone. Exactly that. Exactly that. Is the fourth wall broken? Wait, what are we talking about, Brewer? Wait, what's happening? What's Britford looking up? I always thought Disney let you refund tickets. Wait, what? Why are we refunding Disney tickets? What happened? I don't know if I should get tied Disney. Oh, I see. I feel like you could probably wait for now on Ty's Disney tickets. DJ, you are having that conversation in a very, very public forum. In my house, I might add. I'll listen to whatever conversation I damn well please in my own house. We're not sure if I'll be gaped for Gapril. If I have anything to say about it, you will be. Oop! 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 Or like when I was in school, people always said, this is an A-B conversation and you need to see your way out of it. Oh, God, it's still bright outside. I thought for sure the sun would be down by this point. If you stay gaped, you don't have to get gaped. Is that your policy, Thick? Good to know. Good to know. It's very early to see you. I only started 10 minutes early. This is actually the time I'm supposed to start. You have a snowfall warning? We had rain last night, and when I went to run errands today, the sky was pretty gray. Let me see if we're supposed to get more rain tonight. No? Not till this coming Saturday. Oh, it's going to be chilly next week. I'm excited. Anything before 8 p.m. is early for Ty. Okay, I need to cook. Don't let me chat anymore. But it makes me happy when you chat. And I'm not wearing a hat today. My freshly washed hair is on full display. All right, besties. We try the game? I'm going to a boy's house again? Hell yeah, Nova. Hell yeah, Nova. $80 degrees today, and we'll be in the mid-30s tomorrow night. It was in the lower 60s here today. Ty is such a scamp. Is that an ostentation? The nation crustacean pink sensation? No, Brewers in Alabama. Broomer's an Alabamian. You're a shrimp scampi? No, I know that's not true. What is this song? It feels fresh and new. All right. One of the challenges here is trying to figure out... Oh, wait, it is snowing? Are you supposed to get a lot? I don't know what to do with my second keyboard and mouse. Oh god, life is so hard when you have a dual PC streaming setup. Ban me? I will not. Go cook, though. Oh, okay, we'll time you out. Okay, Okay. Can we make this work?
Grid is live. Initiate live
Isolation!
pattern.
Yeah, DJ, I think a lot of their policies changed during the pandemic. And now there's like a reservation system in place as well. Because there's a certain capacity that they can operate at. Okay. Now I move this keyboard here. And I move this keyboard here. I need, like, an extra little shelf that's, like, here. So I can still type things in the chat. Like a little extension to my desk here. Hello, Callie! There's a couple utilities that let you use single and more keyboard on multiple PCs. Yeah. Oh, I know. Okay. So now... we go here. Okay. We've got the gaming PC up on the other monitor. Now, is it gonna work? When you all would be horrified if you saw my desk space. Fingers crossed, everyone. I really want the Secret Labs gaming desk, but also Like, Thick, if you saw my apartment, I can't have a bigger desk. My apartment is very small. And, like, right now, all of these pieces of furniture are end to end, like they're sharing a double-ended dildo. Here we go! Hey, it's there! Look, it's there! Look at that! Just like two bottoms in love. And it's showing the 4K resolution. Yeah, this PC came with Windows 11, DJ. Okay, I don't know where to put this. I'm gonna put this here. There are songs on this playlist that have vocals? But yeah, the streaming PC is still Windows 10 because I physically cannot update it to Windows 11. Because when I tried, it said that there was something in the BIOS I needed to change or turn off to allow Windows 11 to be installed. And I tried following instructions on Google, and nothing that was listed in the instructions is what I was seeing in my BIOS. I hate Windows 11. I hate Windows. You can just take off the 11 there, Space Dog. My very first Windows operating system was Windows 3.5. And it all still basically looks the same. Just some of the corners are more rounded now. Okay, where is... Okay, Steam. Well, I mean, yes, I had plenty of games on DOS. Okay, library. Stanley Parable. Dynamically rounded, and it uses resources to do it. So stupid. What do you mean dynamically rounded? Has a lot of ads, and the search bar searches in the internet and not the files and apps. That's what I thought. I was trying to find something in the search bar, Thick, and it was like showing me things I was absolutely not looking for. I was like, what is this? Boy, this song hits, doesn't it? Where is my happy ending? The boxes are sharp squares and the corners are rounded when they're displayed? Oh, so like if it's in the background, it's not rounded? I'm such a fan of this game. I've never played it. This is a first playthrough. I have seen little bits of other people play it, but never like the whole thing. And it's been very, very requested. Yeah, I've never played this. It's been very requested on this channel. Did we test audio? Not yet. I'm scared to, Callie. I'm scared to. Are you guys hearing that? This is the very first time we're utilizing our dual PC setup. Isn't this exciting? My favorite thing about Mac OS, limited ads, no bloatware. Apple will tell you about paying for those services in the settings if you click on the right button. Okay. Here is the desktop to my gaming PC. Look at you, Tim. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I am changing. I'll be better than I have. Anyway. X stopped by. You seem to do a lot of things with your ex. Is this a red flag, Jericho, or are you guys just friends? Is it working? Is it working? Please choose a screen and sub-titty language. Do you hear that? Is it all working? Did I do this correctly? No, we ended on good terms. Oh, okay. Someone said something about a sausage down a hallway, and I said I should call him in another stream. I don't think they got it. Things working on this stream? No. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I'm trying to, like, make sure it's good for you as well, because I think things are a little darker for you folks. So I'm going to pump it up a little. I'm going to buy a crappy little computer and do dual PC stream. It's really so convenient, too, because then, Britva, like, the game on the PC is going through my capture card, just like when I do consoles. So I have a volume knob that is just everything coming out of the Elgato capture card. So I don't have to, like, tab out of the game to type something in chat or tab back into the game and, like, try to figure out how to turn the volume down on the game. I can just use the volume knob. Oh, for your little projects? For the little stories Britva makes? Multiple PCs, but it would mess up my audio. Please enter the current time. Oh. Oh, are you kidding me right now? We'll wait until it switches exactly to 5:58 p.m. So it's exactly accurate. Everyone wait. Everyone wait. Everyone wait. Watch like it had just become 5:57 and now I have to sit here for like 45 more seconds. We're waiting. I will have to do it with no help from Kalavek. He refuses. I'll help you, Britva. I'll help you, Britva. I have built my own PC before. I still have it too. It's very old. But I didn't want to do it again this time. I just don't have it in me right now. So I went to NZXT, which is kind of like, I don't know, it's pre-built, but it's like I picked the parts and someone else built it for me. It wasn't just like a stock system that I bought from a store. I'm always like that when I have to change the time on an appliance. It has to be to the second. So yeah, I have built a PC before, so like I know how to do it, but I just didn't want to this time. I didn't want to. So I use nzxt.com. This specific model, if anybody's interested, was the Player 2 Prime model, if anybody is interested in checking that out and looking at the specs. And then we wonder why we all have anxiety. Right? I lied when it asked me to set the time. You lied? Why? Why would you lie about something like that, DJ? Like, sure, no, I didn't run over that man last night. Sure, lie about that. But when it asks you to set the time, why would you lie? What a silly thing to do, DJ. Because DJ is a gaslighter. Bet. Are you paying to fly me there? No, Britva. Britva, what you do is you build it in your house and you make them fly to you to get it. NZXT, please sponsor me. Then I'm too dumb to build my own PC. I built my first PC in 1999. I needed a 3DFX Voodoo 3 3000 AGP card to enable certain effect. I'm just going to nod. I'm just going to nod and say, oh, cool, Brewer. Imagine trusting DJ. I know. Stanley rewarded you for lying at the time. It sounds like Stanley is a toxic piece of shit. Red flag. Okay. I'm triggered by the office noises. As always, let me know how game volume is. Do I need to check anything in the settings, or should I just begin? Camera sensitivity. Am I supposed to play this with a controller? Trigger warning, office noises. Oh, I have subtitles on, Tommy. Not the office noises. I know. Is this a horror game? Wait. Well, this is clearly not correct. I'm afraid to touch it because, like, everything looks correct right now. I don't want to touch anything. It's fine, so don't touch it. Or is that the resolution of this monitor back here? Is this game already fucking with me? Can someone confirm whether or not I should change that? That's the resolution for the computer and get... Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, this game's gonna piss me off. I can already tell. Because everything is so literal in my brain. The end is never. The end is never.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
Hi, Gavo!
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
I want this to be my job.
Others might have considered it soul-rending. Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I kind of want to turn the music down a little.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Okay.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, hell no. That's better. That's better. Okay, hold on. One moment. One moment! Is this too far? Okay, apparently the wireless signal from my wireless keyboard for the stream was not strong enough to reach across my desk. Okay. This game is about you. Wait, I just got a DM from Isolation. Oh. Oh, maybe? Maybe Isolation. Yeah, we can keep that. We can keep that as a potential. Okay. I set this back over here. I need a more user-friendly setup here. Can one of the mods check mod chat and Discord, please? Okay. Okay. Resume the game. This is a dirty desk. Hi, Tango! Oh, I don't like that. Like, when I let up on the key, he still slides a little more. It's like he's wearing roller skates. Oh, I don't like that. What about being dirty? Wait, who said something about being dirty? Like, you might even be able to hear me just, like, tap the key. And it, like, continues to slide. Socks on hardwood floor. We're doing a Tom Cruise thing here. Am I supposed to have a reticle in the center of my screen?
All my friends. All my friends. All my friends.
Hi, Em. Are you home now? This is the first time I've seen your... Yeah, I'm not wearing a hat today. I washed it right before stream, and I was like, you know what? I'll just let it out. I'm waiting for the narrator to fuss at you for taking... Well, I thought something like that was going to happen. Camera sensitivity. Field of view. Controls. No, that's just what the controls are. Oh, interact is E. Okay. Crouch. Auto walk. Okay.
You know, Alexis, I have really had just about enough of you. I will see you in court.
Partition Corp. Providing partitions for 56 years. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Your hair looks lovely, thank you, Alexis. I need to move this other mouse. I forget you have hair sometimes. That's fair. Long day.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Installation. Oh!
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Little does this narrator know that I am fueled by spite.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
We have a gaslighting narrator. Rathos, how you doing? Yeah, this. They forgot to share the title card March 19th, 2021. Or was it 2020? To be honest, I have to resist being this narrator sometimes. DJ, you fail in that. By the way, exclamation mark TTS will show you the AI TTS bot that I use. And one of the voices is the Stanley Parable narrator. So you can make your TTS voices sound like the Stanley Parable narrator for the low, low price of 200 biddies. March 16th, 2020. How to use help. Be my Valentine. That is a huge copy room. What a waste of space. The first email I got that morning was to pack up anything I need from the office and work from home. to just not come to work. The ink toner doesn't cause people to become deliciously dizzy. Not Tim calling out his employer's layout style. Frozen, I think you will very quickly see why I am not suited for corporate America. I am very much the why person. My brain needs to understand why. And the answer, because I'm the boss, is not an answer as to why. I've lucked out. I've never gotten the because I'm the boss answer before. I am very much the type of person who questions authority. I mean, politely, of course. Sales in this quarter. But, like, don't do something that doesn't make sense just because your boss told you to do it. Like,
when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
I mean,
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
it is a very lovely room. You guys know how much I like blue.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I agree, Austin. I was thinking the exact same thing. Am I super short? This drafting table comes up to my chest. Is Stanley a short king? We love to see it. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I am powerful.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Tim, you're so
he
powerful.
entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna go this way again.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it.
Because I
perfectly
want to
well.
see
Perhaps he
the
wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
the employee
just to
lounge
admire
again.
it.
Because it's a very lovely room.
Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Bye!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger everywhere.
You in danger, girl.
Now listen carefully.
Trouble-wise, you're in a lot of it, and you should
Stanley
probably run.
walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
I had no
You see
choice.
that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop.
I could have turned around and gone through a blue door.
So much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Should I restart? I want to go through the blue door. I want to go through the blue door! Speed run.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Speed
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
run!
When Stanley came to a set of two
Shut
open
it!
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
It didn't even occur to me that I could have, like, turned around and gone the other way.
Trust in someone else.
See, my brain just, like, doesn't work that way.
The story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Fuck off!
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Fuck off!
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Fuck off!
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh.
See? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Oh, I know, Smut. I know. That exactly. I was. We're kind of on hold right now, but I was running a tabletop game with some friends. And, like, when you're planning ahead for the sessions, like, the biggest lesson that I learned was that you can never guess what your players are going to do. You cannot assume that your players are going to choose the very obvious thing you put in front of them. You cannot. So, like, I've had so many times I've had to, like, think on my feet and be like, well, this is not even remotely what I planned for today, but here we go. Okay, besties, do I go through the new door that he put up? What do we think? Poor narrator, throw the guy a bone. Heartbroken, thank you for gifting us up to Rathos. So is this like the new content from the Ultra Deluxe Edition? Do we need a poll in the chat? Because he wants us to take it. Do not take it.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say
Angel.
that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Oh! "21% of players skipped the... Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door."
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Fuck your leaderboards.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
I want to be a playtester.
Would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
I want to be a playtester.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes. This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Achievement available for literally playing the baby game for 4 hours.
What about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity.
Isn't this
So
Firewatch?
far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Who Firewatches the Firewatch? I never played Firewatch. I'm pretty sure I have it, though. It's a great game and very brutal. Like, emotionally, you mean?
Oh no. No, 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 it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing.
Hi, Groot.
That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find
Everybody
another
wants
game.
an open world
Preferably
game.
something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but
Exactly
obviously there's
that,
no
Brewer.
racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Yay, sports! Can I get an exclamation mark COME in chat?
You have to like when there's a guy coming right in your face and he just sits in there and delivers it really well.
I was never into Rocket League. Should I get into Rocket League?
Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Yeah.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
I'm doing this for you, narrator.
More balls.
More balls. More balls. More balls for the gays. Oh. Oh!
What are you doing?
I didn't die.
That. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much.
What in the Portal 2? How tall are we? I feel like we're very short. We are. We're a little bit shorter than me. Because I am 69 inches tall. No joke. So this person is 5'4". Or maybe 5'6". Because I am 5'9". Hi, Marvel. Um... Now that I have this fancy gaming rig, Brewer really wants me to replay the first Portal, because they re-released Portal with ray tracing technology to make it look better. Something that I could not do on the old computer. This is very aperture coded. I'm gonna start watching Midnight Mass tonight, but this is way scarier. Oh, we have a light. Oh? Thank you for the streak, Marvel. Yeah, it was last year at some point. It's called Portal with RTX, so you can replay the whole first Portal with ray tracing. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. That used to be one of Brewer's sound commands. Aiden!
Trouble-wise, you're in a lot of it, and you should probably run.
Yep. Do you not have the lemons one anymore, Brewer?
I'm gonna ask you this one time. Where is Gamora?
Yeah, I'll do you one better. Who's Gamora?
Tomorrow's your long day?
Better. Why is Gamora?
Oh my god, this is... I assume you still have it? Oh, I do. Is that an Onyo? Is that a good Onyo?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way.
Mew! 12 months?
Mew02 just resubscribed for 12 months. Hey, Hort.
Hi, Mewy. How you doing? 12 months. Your little shield icon is now complete. 1 year! Holy moly. Hi, Mew. How you doing? Y'all go follow my cutie friend, Mew. My cutie Aussie friend who I'm going to get to see and squeeze in April. Mew, how are you? It's so good to see you! Okay.
Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Yeah, Mew is coming to LA in April, Space Dog. Oh, so that was the end?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We should listen to him this time? Can we get a poll in the chat? Listen to him or don't listen to him? Just like a 1-minute poll. be a good little player. But there were 3 options. Like, I could not listen to him until he spawns the red door and then take the red door. I don't know if anybody's making the poll or not.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door.
No problem, Britfa. Listen or nar. Thank you, whoever put that poll up. We'll see. Oh, it's pretty even right now. 7 listen, 6 no. The original game had 19 endings. The Ultra Deluxe added 24 more. I might ignore you, by the way. I just want to know what you think. Going splat in the warehouse room counts as an ending too, I think. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll listen this time. He said left door.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
When Tim wasn't a sheep, he ended up in Rocket League? That's fair. Maps have passed and choices online for all the different endings. Oh, I'm sure it's like, listen to him sometimes, then don't listen, then don't listen. Yeah. What do people want? Things. Happy feelings is crossed out. Hi, Boots and Boys. Please, no more charts. I'm begging. Stop stuff. Circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Bi-quarterly post review. We don't have bi erasure here. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade. Monetize free-to-play. Get ready for bed. Dog sitting duties. Austin, I adore you. Thank you for being here. Y'all go follow Austin.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Sweet FA!
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize
Tim,
there's no choice.
I'm the
anything in
closet?
here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet.
Oh, I thought you were trying to make a joke that I'm inside you right now.
Story whatsoever.
And I was like,
I
oh.
would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Mew, have you ever played this game?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I've never played it either. It has been highly requested for me to play this. So today, I'm giving the people what they want. During a different color, yeah. And the misspellings. Can we read this? Hi, Lonnie. I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing. I've decided. Write me back. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. And then the response. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on their B port? But we're cooler than them because guess what? They can't put this on a... Oh, beeper. Beeper. I used to have a beeper.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation.
Do you remember when you all voted that I should listen to him, and then I immediately forgot and went down the stairs instead of up? I literally just remembered, oh, I was supposed to be listening to him this time. It's okay. You said you might not listen. Yeah. Yeah. That's... I'll never understand how M puts up with me. My God. He's like, don't you remember? We talked about this 10 minutes ago. And I'm like, no.
His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility?
Like, I want to keep going, but I also want to let him finish what he's saying. I want to hear everything he has to say, which is why I'm not moving. I'm afraid, like, if I walk into the hallway, he's going to start, like, the next line of dialogue. So, like, I mean, you guys probably saw me doing that in God of War. Like, when they would start talking on the boat, I would stop sailing the boat to let them finish talking.
For himself. Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Well,
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this.
DJ, shut up! I didn't know this was an ending!
Staring down at the
Stop
body.
spoiling people!
And then she turned and ran.
I thought I was gonna get to play as that woman. Okay, I'll try to do better at
Stanley
listening.
thought to himself, am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Also, sorry I said shut up to you, DJ.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. I'm gonna try to listen. It's probably not gonna last long.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I won't do it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, fine. What? What in the Resident Evil? To be rich, is it a crime? It depends on how you got rich. I certainly don't think there is such a thing as an ethical billionaire, because if you have that much money, knowing that a fraction of the money you have could solve millions of people's problems, and you're not doing that, that's an issue. Hi, Winter Raven. It's not new hair. This is just my hair. You guys just don't ever see it because I'm usually wearing a hat. It's not new hair. It's just my hair. It's my hair. To commit crimes, isn't it rich? Well, no. What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Be gay, do crime. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying if you're a billionaire, you should give up all of your money. Like, you're entitled to the money that you ethically make. But if you've got so much expendable income and you're choosing not to help people who desperately need it, I think that makes you not a good person. You do realize if you looked at his photos from the neck up more often, you would always see his hair more often. Zone is calling you out. Is this the yellow pages? The beige pages? Who here does not know what the yellow pages are? Who here is too young to know what the yellow pages are? DJ, please don't joke about that. Oh! Oh no, I don't know whether to go up or down. He's not telling me what to do for me to defy him. I just don't want you to get banned, DJ. People have been shadow banned by Twitch's AI for joking about their age in chats. And I just don't know what the limit is. I know you said 18, but... Yeah, I saw a YouTube video of a streamer getting everyone in his chat to say, I'm 12, and then, like, chat got spammed with people saying, I'm 12, and then after, like, a minute, half of them just disappeared and got banned. I was like, you just lost, like, half your viewers there, pal. I hope the joke was worth it. It's still moving. And I pressed up. I love that the narrator is humming along. I wish this game had Twitch integration. So, like, every time I came to a choice, like, a prompt would show up in chat and you guys would vote on which way I go. I think that would be kind of fun. It's alright, Space Dog. You'll get there. Once you finish the game, oh. But also, what does that mean? Finish the game. Just kind of like go through it listening to him? Oh, every ending? Oh, I won't do that. No eye-open snacks. I'm gonna be the first streamer ever to play Stanley Parable for 2 months on stream. Are they like waiting for me to push another button? This song is DMCA? Brewer? It didn't fucking go anywhere. Okay, so the elevator does nothing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Narrator said, "Let's go." What?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Aperture Science.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, how uneasy I feel.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Maybe if I crouch?
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Hi, Blue Mana. Yeah, I can't jump or anything. Celix, I was looking at that. I was going to try to jump over to the catwalk.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What? Blueprint always shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. I hate Bezos! Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. This is my first time playing it. There's the two doors. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parables design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Filing cabinets. Yeah, it's definitely very meta. On purpose, for sure. It's like we are in a... It is a little bit like that, isn't it, Onion? Button sounds. A selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Office computers. Not the solitaire. Can't even see the whole thing. Kavan Brighting as the narrator. I wonder if this voice actor has done anything else, because he's quite good in this game. console development? Oh, is this game on console? Didn't Isolation ask earlier if it was only on PC? You've never seen someone read this room so well? I am a stickler for details. An early version of the maintenance room. I mean, I want to go upstairs, but I also want to look at that other hallway. Warzone? Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Does a lot of game voice acting? Okay. Good. Good for him. Oh. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. What is Stanley's last name? The narrator won a BAFTA for this game in 2014. Oh, wow. Nice. An early version of The Lounge. Oh, the new version was definitely better. The apartment timer? Previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending? We want it to look more like a place where the cargo is actually stored. Cargo Lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. Maintenance layout for the first tutorials get right since players will replay them so many times. One doorway to maintenance in the lounge. Wait, the other entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered? Don't read stuff I delete? Oh, okay. Are we getting some spoilies in the chat? Some little spoilies? Oh, there's a vent in the lounge. What? Just a little? Okay. Meeting room. Oh, wait, what's that? The game is now paused. Begin the game again. Resume the game. Oh. We had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Maybe 3 or 4 Bezos. I've only been playing for maybe about an hour today. This ending with the mini images. Zoom represents the 4th version. Wait, what's this? Screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Sending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Yeah, no, this is the Ultra Deluxe version, Blue Mana, that came out not too long ago. Hello? Freedom ending? One of the desks from an early version of the Countdown ending. Oh, does this take us back down now? Okay, hold on. Wasn't done up here. Wait, I feel like I did all that already. Oh! The evolution of Stan Lee's office over time. The first was created in November 2011, the second March 2012, the third in February 2013. I think I'm specifically not paying too much attention to chat because y'all keep talking about the game and I don't like to be spoiled. Okay. So I think... Okay. I wanted to go the other way down here to see what's over here. And then I'm going to go back up and flip that switch I saw. They're saying you're going to spoil yourself in here? Well, I mean... It's here for a reason. Where you have to enter code Toptimus at the Epic Games Store?
Then he pushed the number 8.
For the entire game,
When
roughly
Stanley
3
came
separate
to the
times.
lift, he traveled upward to the power source at the top of the facility to end this injustice forever. Stanley pushed the big red button.
Hi, say boss, how you doing? Okay, now we find that little switch. Also, we all know that I'm not going to remember half of what I find in here. I'm doing good, say boss. I'm doing good. Okay, now I think this is...
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
These two? What?
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do choose it.
Okay, let me ask this. Does something special happen if I click begin the game again now? Or will it just restart again? Hi, Monster Cat! Let me go get another drink, because mine is empty. Or maybe y'all don't know. Do I let him get squished? The female voice wanted you to quit the game altogether? That's true. I'm gonna let him get smashed.
Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There's probably more things to do going the right way, but we'll go a little farther listening to the narrator this time. Oh, I did right like the first 3 or 4 times I played the game, Blue Mana. And then chat was like, listen to him this time. So I'm trying to see how far I can get listening to him.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Yeah, the first time I played, I refused to listen to anything the narrator said because I don't like being told what to do. The broom closet? Oh, I've been in there already. I've been in there already. Okay, we went down already.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We went to the bathroom already. We went in there already. Found out the elevator does nothing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Brewer, I bet you never anticipated that spoilers for me playing this game would be far more than Outer Wilds. The narrator heartbroken? I still need to finish Outer Wilds. I will someday, I'm sure. Just my backlog is so huge. No spoilers on
Stanley
Outer...
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I don't think there was more to... No, the escape was just smush. There weren't other paths. So we'll go into the mind control facility.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
This really does give major, like, Portal vibes. Or, like, final boss room in a Resident Evil game. If, despite adherence to protocol and BB, an employee leaves the office during work hours and a system loop has failed, you must terminate. Please note that employee 432 is a test case. While the need for Protocol 2A may seem unlikely, Procedure 2A to 2C need not apply. In the event of 432 attempting to leave the office, contact supervisor and then contact 432 prize pool. If a monitoring screen fails to initialize contact, maintenance, and temporarily switch control over to desk screen. In the case of a Class 4 event, close system gates and consult with supervisor. In the case of a Class 3 event, close system gates and consult with supervisor. Prime your consoles for info dump. Can I... If an employee begins exhibiting unscheduled emotions, immediately contact supervisor. Please note that employee 432 is a test case. Procedure 1A need not apply. Damn.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
There we are. We're 437, right? Or are we 427? $427. Imagine streaming from this room. I would love a bigger room to stream in.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Some of them say
Had Stanley
fired.
really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Maybe.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Bezos, this is actually a brand new gaming rig that my incredible community crowdfunded for me because my old computer was getting pretty rough. So now I've got the stream running on the old computer and the game is over here on this new gaming rig. It's got a 4070 in it. In fact, I think it might even be the 4070 Ti. But yeah, it's brand new. I've only had it for like 2 weeks or something like that.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Wait, where did I come from? Can I go up here? What's up here? Can I... No. This game is made to let your intrusive thoughts run wild? Yeah. Oh, those are buttons I'm going to need to press. Okay. Mind controls idle, awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Well, wait, I want to see if I can find all the buttons. Thank you so much for the follow. Our follows here are anonymous, so if you'd like to stay in chat, you are more than welcome, but don't feel bad if you just want to chill out and lurk. Okay, here's one. Food. I mean, I ate a couple hours ago, onion. 2. Is that... Which one is that up there? This is where I came in, isn't it? Yeah. 3. So that's 4 up there. 20 minutes for your pizza to cool? Okay. I'm actually not a big ranch fan, Tommy. I'm okay with it in like small doses, like on a sandwich or something, but I actually don't like ranch. Yeah. Why? Why? I don't know. There's just something about the flavor.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Okay.
Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking.
Oh, geez, Tommy.
Happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley.
Oh, I know a lot of people that dip their pizza in ranch, Sebas.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
He didn't even give another thought to his wife. Oh! Wait, this looks different. My high school had the best ranch. Oh. Just one explanation. America, I mean, it could be a distinctly American thing, Sebas. Is anybody here not in America that enjoys dipping their pizza in ranch? I hadn't thought about that. Oh, wait, Tommy! Okay. Tommy, maybe you've just been infiltrated by our American thoughts. Hi, Rico. How you doing? I will try it this weekend. Thank you for the recommendation. Canadian here. I mean, Canada's basically just America's hat, isn't it? So this is different.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Are you Canadian as well, Bezos?
Memo.
Garlic sauce with the pizza. I also like cheese sauce. Oh! I do love it when an American... Ooh! Dog mode? Can I...
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
The way this is different now? Oh! Now we're back.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Now, what happens if I go all the way back and turn the power on the mind control thing? Let's see.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. The moment he entered,
if this is what your office looks like, you make too much money.
In his tracks. Not a
oh, I wasn't actually asking, Smut.
Could he really be all alone?
I just talked to myself out loud a lot.
Too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into... Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy. so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay. Okay, narrator. I hear you. I hear you, and your feelings are valid. I'm sorry I didn't let you finish. I'm sorry I Kanye'd you.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, is it? I don't know, Onion.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
This must be an expensive-ass room with all
Did
these
he have
screens.
the strength to find out. Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
There's
Each
us.
bore the number of an employee in the building.
427.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Yeah, Rico. For sure. I wish the narrator was naked.
This mind control facility.
I fucking
was
love
too
Truman Show.
horrible to believe it couldn't be true.
That movie is
Had
fantastic,
Stanley really
Tommy.
been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No.
Jesus, heartbroken.
He refused to believe it. He
Rebecculous,
couldn't accept
hello.
it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working.
All of us
it
in chat are
monitored and
pantless.
commanded from this very
Prove it
place.
thick.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
I haven't seen that movie in a
decided
long
that this
time. I should
machinery
watch it
would
again.
Never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Not anymore, just came in from getting food and running errands. No time like the present, Rico.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires.
The 5 buttons.
Oh, this is much better than what I had.
That's
in mind.
5.
What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
Gamer Wolf Dad! Hello, Lieutenant Peppermint. Gamer P1G. Superior Mocha, Yin, that Brit Rick. Yes, indeed. Hi, cuties. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Tim, or Toptimus. I'm a queer variety streamer here on Twitch. I normally focus on like single-player action-adventure games, but this game, The Stanley Parable, has been very, very requested. So we're giving it a go today. Prince of Persia. We just finished that last night, Gamer Wolf Dad. I was playing that on stream and we finished it last night. I enjoyed it so much. And like Metroidvania style games are not really my cup of tea. That was such a good game. You just finished it tonight? Yeah, we finished it on stream last night. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. It was really good and really fun. Gamer Wolf Dad, how'd your stream go? How'd your stream go? Tell me everything. For those of you who need to step away from your computers, I don't know how long you were watching Gamer Wolf, but if you need to like stretch your legs, hydrate, whatever, by all means, that's totally fine. I do have a cute little video I can show you to give you an idea of what to expect here if you are not familiar with the Toptimus channel. Spoiler alert, I am a screamer. So if you're wearing headphones, turn them down a little bit. I'll be right back. We get a Sophie appearance. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Good pride. What's happening? I didn't sign up for this. Oh, I thought my team was coming with me. They did not. Oh God. Okay. Oh God. Okay. What am I doing? Why did I do this? It's all coming back to me now. There were moments. Oh shit! Go, 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 go! Oh my God! Oh, why did I drop the shit? Oh my God, what am I doing? I'm doing a speed run. Oh! What's happening? Where are you? No! No! Oh, God in heaven! Fuck, piece of... No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Am I doing it? That's my silly little trailer. Oh, shit, did ads start? I'm sorry if ads started, besties. It should have. Sniffles dries a tear. Wait, Gamer Wolf Dad, you said something that I wanted to address. What was it? Where was it? It's the second game you ever finished on stream. I've actually been, since last year, I have been on a journey to like make a specific effort to finish the games that I start. And I think like 95% of the games that we started and played last year, I did finish. I mean, I think that's a streamer thing, Gamer Wolf. I think as streamers, we feel like we need to move on to the next thing to keep people's interest. And then new hot games come out and we've got to start them because we want to ride that hype. And I just found out that shit never works for me. And I just had all these games that I was just never finishing. So like, except in rare circumstances, like I let the new stuff come out. I let everybody play them and I persist in the game that I started until I finish it. Because I figure, you know, when those new hot games come out, There are also a lot of people that look for the channels not playing that new hot game because they're starting to get sick of it because everybody's playing it. So I am that person. Everybody can come here when they're tired of the new hotness. Why is Onion not a mod? Onion's a VIP here. Onion's a VIP here. Onion is a very important person here. He's got the pink diamond. Or they don't want spoilers. Yep, that also. Yep. You are the hotness, though. Space Dog. Gamer Wolf, thank you so much for bringing your cuties here. If you need to de-stream, by all means, go right ahead. I'll take good care of your cuties. But you are more than welcome to hang out here. You are more than welcome to hang out. It's so good to see you. We've done, I don't know, a handful of endings in this game so far. We're kind of running through and trying out different things to get different endings and stuff like that. Let's hop back into it. Right, there's a timer. I need to find the 5 buttons.
Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
Here's 1 and 2.
More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
I think the 3 was over here.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
Oh, God.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Is that not what I was supposed to do?
Whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Was that not it?
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life?
Enable backup power?
Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment...
No problem, Gamer Wolf. Thank you again so much. Well, I want to go back and try that again, but like, not if that's just the ending that happens. Like, if there's a way to figure it out and turn it off, I wanna do that to see what's there.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Ah!
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh. Oh.
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
I'm at
Please
Disneyland.
Step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
So there were a lot of endings from the original stuff that I never saw, like a lot of endings. Didn't you guys say there were like, what, 14 different endings? We saw maybe, what, 6? And now, like, in the Ultra Deluxe, there's 24.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Thank you for the biddies, Isolation. Thank you for the biddies. I fell asleep. Good. You're sick, you need rest. 19 in the original. So if I die again, do you guys think I should keep doing the original, or you think we should go ahead and venture into new content at this point?
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Before the ride started talking?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Didn't I already do that, though, Heartbroken? Or I guess there's still that red door, isn't there?
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Isolation? Jump scaring us in the jump circle? Wrong kind of jump, Isolation. He's not saying anything. Jump for my love. I tried to see if the narrator would hear.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content.
By the way,
There has to be
Isolation.
something else, right?
This is available on consoles. I saw you ask earlier. And now you're out of jumps? Like for the rest of...
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours
Hi,
of new
Kiko.
content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else.
Dictionary.
Let's see. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Dictionary. I think I'm probably gonna get it. Yeah, I think it released on console with the Ultra Deluxe Edition. Kiko, how are you? It's good to see you. Oh. I wonder if something like this were installed in office buildings, how many accidents there would be. 6 sauces are not enough for 40 nuggets? No. No, maybe 8 sauces? Just put your own sauce on it, Rico. More protein.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video
Hi,
game
Doomsday.
developers with no
You have to
respect
like
for
when
their
there's a guy
fan
coming
base
right in your
rush
face and he
out
just
to
sits in there
expansion
and
to market
delivers
for
it
no reason
really well.
Other than to make an easy dollar.
Thank you
And
for the
don't get me
streak,
started on
Doomsday.
the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault,
I know
Stanley.
that.
I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
No. Oh. Doomsday, how are you today?
Stanley, come over here. In the vent.
I want to show you something.
I don't know if I should listen or not.
Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Fine!
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork. Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Called Tim a dork to get what you
I made
want?
Something special, and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Take a look.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
With a cheap re-release. Hi, Sean. How you doing? A trip down memory lane. Don't play for 5 years? That's one of the achievements? One of them is unachievable? Creators surprisingly down to earth. I'm going to need you to 100% this. Why? Why, Brewer? Aww.
Je suis dans la Memory Zone, c'est sur l'abri des loups, et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la Memory où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour.
Somebody had a little hamster they named Stanley because of the game. But hamsters only live like 2 years.
De la sortie de The Stanley Parable.
Okay, but this is really sweet.
C'était en 2013, un très bon jeu vidéo. 2 mois après, les journaux, mon amour.
07s to Stanley Hamster.
Rien de plus nostalgique que les prix du public qui reçut à l'IGF, mon amour.
Forever
Ici,
immortalized in a game.
se rassemblent les deux fantômes de The Stanley Parable. Nous sommes dans la memory zone, mais voilà pris le coup. Ne me force pas à choisir mon amour.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game.
You can go ahead and
ever
share 'em,
created. It
Callie.
was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh, you'll have to play it again in 20... That's why you all said 2029. Oh, okay. I'm in the memory zone alone in the rain at dawn, and I'm just waiting for you, my love. It's there in the memory zone, where I remember the days where I met you, my love. But here it is also where I remember leaving from the Stanley Parable. It was in 2013, a very good video game, at least according to the papers, my love. Nothing more nostalgic than the audience Price who is received at the IGF. My love here in the memory zone gathers the ghost vice from the Stanley Parable. We're in the memory zone, and here I am taken aback. Don't force me to choose, my love. Okay, that's why you were saying 2029. So I have to play it again in 2029, assuming I'll still be here. Hi, Twisted. Assuming the Earth will still be here. The original remake? Okay, but wait, what was down there? You could change the date on your PC, but where's the fun in that, right? Set an alarm so you don't forget? The blue and red doors. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. I hope someone actually said that. Work destroyed my good mood today. What can we do to get it back, Twisted?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I like that the entirety of the additional content so far is basically the devs telling the CEOs, why are you making us do this? This game didn't need more content. I'm also going to make food soon. Are you home now, Twisted? I hope you're home now.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
If I could turn back time, if I could find a way.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
I adore this, that they're legit making fun of the people who left them bad reviews. Like I'm so unbothered. What is this game about? Twisted, that is a question that I don't think I'm able to answer. It's basically, you wake up in an office building and there's a narrator dictating the game, telling you what to do and where to go. But you can choose to ignore him if you want. And he responds to the fact that you've ignored him. And it's all like very meta about game design and player choice. I do not know how to describe it. So we are playing as a guy named Stanley, and this is a narrator who's telling us what to do. And right now we've gotten to the DLC content, and the narrator is pissed off that there needed to be DLC content in the first place because he felt like the original game was perfect. So it's all very meta as far as game design.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny? I'm not trying to be funny.
No, I've never played this, Twisted.
I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
The Stanley Parable is a first-person exploration game. You will play as Stanley, and you will not play as Stanley. You will follow a story. You will not follow a story. You will have a choice. You will have no choice. The game will end, and the game will never end. I mean, yes, Britva, you must wait another 3 years to get that achievement. I mean, kind of, but there's not really a story here. Like, this is one of those games that's more about the experience of playing the game rather than, like, experiencing a story. Oh, I already spent a good long while in the beginning of the game purposely ignoring what the narrator was telling me to do because fuck the man.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did.
It doesn't matter,
Maybe it
Twisted.
wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
So, I mean, like, really, you can do anything, because, like, each playthrough of the game can be anywhere from, like, 5 minutes to 15 minutes. And then, when it ends, you're teleported back to your original office to go through again and make different choices. Yeah, I've been doing both, because I've already done at least 8 to 10 different endings. What is the temperature of my PC? Let me just look at the little LCD temperature gauge that's on the cooling mechanism that Thick is jealous about. 29 degrees Celsius is what it's at right now.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
The clock says
Look,
1:15.
I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you?
Now it's like
But that's the power of
1:27.
the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
It's been an
That
hour.
last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness.
hate it here.
I have someone to talk to
I want to
again.
go home.
Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always?
Plant is dying?
Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
It's been a year?
To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all.
For show! Hello, Chaos Witch! Yes, indeed! For show, how you doing? How was your stream? Chaos, how are you? It's good to see you. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Tim, or Toptimus. I'm a queer variety streamer here on Twitch. We are playing the Stanley Parable today. It is my first playthrough, and this game has been so frequently requested by viewers. So, I'm like, you know what? Today I'm going to give the people what they want. It was swell. How y'all doing? We're good for show. How was Resident Evil 3? Tell me everything. Does he not understand the needs to shut up the narrator? I just skipped time for a year. The narrator's been sitting there by himself. I wonder what's going to happen when I push it again. For show, thank you for bringing your cuties over. If you do need to go de-stream or anything like that, by all means, take care of yourself. If you need to stretch, get some water, whatever you need to do, I'll take good care of your cuties. But you're always welcome to hang out here. 2 hours of zero progress in a mod and then a failed close to PB speedrun at the very end. Oh no. Showing off the power of the new PC with this graphically intense game. Brewer? Brewer, it is not my fault that this is the first game y'all asked me to play on PC. For show, yes! I have the dual PC set up. So here I'm on the streaming PC and I'm playing the game from the gaming PC. It's going through my capture card. Yep. And it's funny that we got this like incredible gaming PC and the Stanley Parable is the first game we streamed with it. When I spent like $5K on a new doozy of a computer, the first thing I did was play Stardew Valley. Piano stream soon? I mean, maybe. I would need to figure that out, Barta. I would need to put another camera over by the piano, or the other thing I've been considering is like moving the piano here in front of the window. So I wouldn't need another camera at all. But then, like, we would be taking away the window seat for Sophie. Every time I upgrade, I play Portal again. First thing I played on this PC was a game from '96. It is what it is, yeah. But, like, I can play Starfield in ultra graphic settings on this PC. Also, Britfa, don't ever spend $5K on a computer again. Go to NZXT. Go to NZXT. I don't know what you got in that computer that made it $5K. approve it. I mean, I plan to. Heartbroken did gift me Starfield on Steam, so I just have to get that installed. She's a beast. I love that you built this beast of a computer, Britva, and you play like mostly cozy farming sims. I love it. It's like me playing Stanley Parable. But hey, this is good because it was a nice test to make sure that everything with the capture card is working and set up correctly. God, my hair really is just like getting super long, isn't it? For show, if you need to go de-stream, by all means, thank you so much for bringing your cuties over. I appreciate you. It needs to be big to support the cursed filters. That's also fair. At least the turnips can grow in 5G now. In 5G? Do you mean 4K?
But regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collective...
Celix, go to nzxt.com.
Wellspring of both delight and
oh, wait.
disgust.
Your hubby is very good at this stuff, right? Your hubby built your PC?
Simultaneously.
Okay, we're gonna push it again, even though a year just passed.
I could do nothing but...
NZXT is great, isn't it, Smut? Yeah, this one that I got is the Player 2 Prime. Yeah, yes. Exactly, Smut. Like, I have built my own PC before. I just didn't want to do it this time. I just wanted something delivered to me. Like, I went through and picked which parts I wanted and everything. So, like, in that way, like, it wasn't just, like, a pre-built from Best Buy or anything like that. You tell it what you want, they build it, they ship it to you, and then I just plugged it in. You heard the helicopter again? You thought it was in game? Okay, so the narrator is gone now. Yeah, this was the Player 2 Prime. It's got a 4070 Ti in it. It's the first PC I've had with liquid cooling. I don't even know what that does, but Thick said he was very jealous because there's also an LCD sensor that I can see just when I look into the side of it that tells me how hot my PC is. Okay, how long's it been? The clock doesn't even move anymore?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world.
As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion.
I'm glad he's
in one's
not dead.
assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can
It's probably
leave a
been like
review.
20
So here's
years
what we
now.
get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being.
Hello, Lady Versailles. How are you? This is something that a lot of people don't like to hear. The player is not always right about what they want. The player is not always right. Zoom in on many, many open world games that fail because players say, we need open world live service games, and then people keep making them and they're all bad. The player doesn't know what they want until you give them something new. Yep. Okay.
Have we been given to indulge?
He doesn't even know I'm back yet.
For no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives.
He is spilling tea?
It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity. And
oh, that was the button.
The end is never the end, 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 is never.
Remix. How many hundreds of years has it been that I've skipped forward? Space Dog, thank you for the lurk. Chicken nuggets with a side of backyard grilled potato. Oh, that sounds delicious, Twisted. Now I'm hungry. This room is nicer now. It is. It doesn't seem as foreboding, even though I'm now Lord knows how many years into the future, because the skip button gets farther and farther into the future every time. Oh. 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 And there's like alien noises outside or something?
Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god! What is that?
Like, we're not even standing upright anymore. Oh my god, I'm kind of afraid to, like, look. Isolation, thank you for the biddies. Try to stay up as long as I possibly can, but I'll probably have to head to sleep around 10 because I'm... Mike, if you need to sleep, bestie, go ahead. Go sleep. Go sleep. Go look. Can you click the button again? I don't know.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh! No, that's it. That's the end. Isolation, thank you. Yeah, we were the only one left on the... I think that was an ending. It just ended. We went so far into the future, there was nothing left alive on the planet anymore. I hate that sound with a passion. I think it's funny. So this, Twisted, this right here is the beginning of the game. Every time it ends, it restarts you here in the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
They're all saying the end is never now. They're not... The Titanic recorder is also pretty funny. Ah! Do the numbers mean anything? It's the employee number. Okay, it received fuchsia input. I don't know if that matters. That person's playing solitaire. Ah! Do we ignore? Do we ignore? There is no one else, Twisted. There is no one else. Finally, 100%. It takes 10 years and 33 hours for me to get the 100% achievement. Oh my god, Britfa. I wonder if that's going to be the same on PlayStation because of the Platinum Trophy. Unless there's not a Platinum Trophy. There's not a Platinum Trophy for... What was it? I recently checked a game's trophies.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Nice, Smut. Hell yeah. Oh, we're going this way now. Or is this the same way we went before?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh yes, Twisted. Four, 2, 7. And it's an iMac instead of those old computers. Ah, that's funny. Investor Showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Okay, but still no coworkers. Heartbound has over 6,000 paths. The dev showed how just one room in the game had 142 possible routes. No, thank you. It's a bird. Leverage holistic value. Oh, look at all their mock-ups.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
Okay.
But let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Okay.
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
I just received a text message from when I was talking about the LCD monitor on the side of my cooling system that lets me know how hot the computer is. The text message says, if it displayed how hot the streamer was, it'd constantly be off the charts. It was not a text I received from Britva, that's for sure. And you thought I didn't have your number. Come on, phone, stay up. I need to get, like, a little stand that can go on my desk for my phone. Calavet could print you one. Oh no, I was thinking like one of those that have like the MagSafe ring on it, so like my phone would magnetically connect with it and charge at the same time. I just received another text message that says testes, testes, 1, 2, and 3. That one was from a different person. That was from a different one of you. Why did they drive a bus into the building? I wish I was cool enough to have Tom's number.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
I'm bringing Tom back, I've noticed. But how is Snapchat, Messenger, and Discord any different from a text message, Heartbroken? They're the same thing. Okay, this is like The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Is it actually going to say Dino Nuggies when I press this button? Or is it going to say Stanley?
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now,
Oh.
the button only says the name Jim.
I thought
And
it
of
said
course,
Tim.
In the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role play as
I thought it
Jim
said
to really
Tim.
simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh!
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Yes.
If so, then please step forward and press the button. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
So far, it feels like the Ultra Deluxe content is not so much about choice and defying direction as it is just kind of making commentary. It feels much more linear.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Not the sound that would let you know when you were getting a phone call. Jump circle and infinite hole. But M's not here. Hole waxing? Hole waxing? Hole waxing? Jump circle, your name and cut because you bounced up and down a lot? The reassurance bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, It's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just
charisma
has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Indeed, the bucket does it for you. Thank you, Barta.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
You are here. This map. Okay. E is exit. So that, oh, it's labeled exit. Button, this is the name of the player that's playing the game. Okay. A9. Collectibles. If conventions had a map like that? Is that us?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of
Korok
watching
seeds
a number
what?
go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay, this is fucking creepy. Do I go back again? No. Okay, so there are 5 more somewhere?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Wait, do I find the others in here? Or are they elsewhere? They must be elsewhere. They don't let me go in. New easy achievement. Pull the lever, receive your achievement. It just works.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
The people that are mad about the meta commentary in this game are mad because it describes them and comes for them. The rest of us find it very humorous and cheeky. Keep polling on it? Have you played...
else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Infinite Hole? I'm afraid to do that.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Rude. Wait, what was the epilogue that was in here that I missed? I feel like I should do that. I didn't know they were finite, Barta. I just want to hate Heartbroken, let's pull it back, please. Settings World Champion? Wait, didn't that say epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley?
Oh, okay.
Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
You heard Jim in the game. Okay, so that I think that was the only thing I didn't see in this first room. Wait, what was in here? Office decorations.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Is there an option? Do I pick? Oh, here. Get Well Someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
That's fair. That is absolutely true.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay, have I still need to do the infinite hole. I'm certain of this map, free achievement, the button that says the name of the player, merch, yep, reassurance bug, office decoration, epilogue, collectibles, infinite hole, and then the exit. This is such a huge building. I feel this game was made for you. Why is that, Barta? Hole, more hole, infinity, falling, science, more. Okay. Could you like to explore every crevice of a game?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Look at the
This
viewing
is, in fact,
gallery.
a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Do I do it? Duh, says Rico. Nod, says Onion.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're
Cigarette butts in here.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Not the lyrics to Will Smith, just the two of us. I love that you can still see the pinpoint up there. Was that not Will Smith, Rico? Was that not Will Smith? What Will Smith song am I thinking of then? What Will Smith song am I thinking of? Oh, Will Smith did a cover of it. Okay. 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 Well, he's not saying anything, so I guess we'll just return to the surface.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
An aggressive divot.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Please. 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 I don't even know if the clip button on my Stream Deck works, but I just pressed it. Just do whatever you're here to do. M knows. M knows. GamerX Kai knows. Okay. Oh!
Is the, teleport button not working?
No, it's not!
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
It's not working.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Oh my god! What is that?
Change your perspective. Yes, I'm timing it with the music. change your perception?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. You're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine.
Stanley? 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 Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Or you could let me
I'm
out.
looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Toodlepip. Look, you've made your point. You made your point, narrator. Let me out. You made your point about me defying you.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
I did all the features, didn't I? What do I do with the reassurance bucket if I already have the reassurance bucket? So I think I did everything. Office decorations. It says mostly infinite hole now. I did epilogue. It was nothing. So I think I just have to go to the exit now. It was just the narrator saying, yes, I should add an epilogue, shouldn't I? Things have changed? What do you mean? What did I miss, Rico? Oh, you just mean because it says mostly infinite hole? The door on the other side was the door out, Barta. I went into the room and then, like, went around the hole. Your statue changed? Looks the same to me. Oh, I never did find the other collectibles, did I? Nor do I necessarily want to. Oh! It says that's new. Oh! That wasn't new at all. Oh no, Britva! Were you able to salvage it? Wait. It wasn't that bad? Oh, okay.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Maybe you subconsciously liked that part of the pattern so much you wanted to redo it. Did you have a narrator talking about as you did it? Yes, his name is It's Topjimus.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game.
Let us know when you're going to sleep, Brewer.
My soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original.
Yeah.
Wait. Maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Okay, the way I do like this, and I love the font for the different options. I'm a fan of like a nice, simple, clean, thin font. Hi, Scooterific. Okay, I have to pee super badly, so I'm going to let you guys watch this while I'm gone for like 30 seconds. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. It's giving Liminal Spaces vibes. Superliminal is another game I never played. That is on my Steam wishlist. And I've seen a little bit of somebody play it. I told you this game needed its own stream. Well, I didn't know because the first time you mentioned it, you had said like an hour and a half.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
It says click to skip.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly.
I did not click to skip. I wanted to see if it was different. Did you get a snack? No, I just went to pee. And I blew my nose and washed my hands.
All of his co-workers were gone.
The balloons are here.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Happy 12th birthday, step niece. I wish that said step bro. I like work, I just hate my boss, is what that mug says.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I need that mug. The bucket! Do I take the bucket or leave it? Oh my god, what's gonna happen once it's received all inputs? Now we have to try. What? Brifa? Brifa, thank you for the Taco Bell. Brifa, thank you so much.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Brifa, that's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, we're back here now.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
I have never gone through this door, have I? I kept going that way to defy him. So maybe I do this.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Oh, and stayed on the platform?
Stanley,
No.
I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Oh, Britva, I'm pretty sure the next game I'm going to be playing on stream starting this Thursday is BioShock. I've never played the BioShock trilogy. I just dug through my cabinet and found the disc for the collection. Taco Bell is still... Oh, yeah. The Taco Bell here is open until like 3 a.m.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
This is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this.
Good night,
But
Brewer.
if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Let's see if he says anything about the fact that we turned around. How is it, Onion? I still need to play that. Okay, I don't think he's going to say anything. I do kind of want to get rid of the bucket. I hate that it's in my field of view. Oh, is that just a base option in it now, Onion? So I could do that on my first playthrough? Oh. You can toggle it? Oh.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I literally just said I want to get rid of the bucket, but now that he's told me
Now
to get rid of
listen
the
to me.
bucket...
It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and
sorry,
nuance
I just
that it's
punched you
really
all.
like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
Sorry,
Okay,
Alexis.
The Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
This is proper game writing?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
We'll use the bucket destroyer this time. Oh! It's different? Wait, never mind.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meet, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
Oh, dear.
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Okay, fine.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
But why? Sounds like something they added to the tube or the New York subway. Not that.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
Yes.
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
How do I
don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows.
How do I...
That is its singular personality trait.
How?
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved
Can I not?
characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits.
It's not letting me...
in this game, can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to
I just got an achievement called You Can't Jump, because I was trying to jump.
Like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
There was no way for me to drop the bucket. That's lame. We got the same ending.
Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye. new friend.
I tried,
For
Space
a moment
Dog.
in time that you were here, you were.
Not big on your munch tonight? That's okay, Sean. Do what you need to do for yourself. Well, okay.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer back. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
It's raining.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Saws, that's a lovely purse. Oh!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward.
Oh,
for
say?
collecting all
I
of
thought they
these,
were like
only the intrinsic pleasure of a
British
job
or
well
something.
done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Will this do something now? Nope, still nothing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
I'm a mini Stan. You should get one for your desk, Britva.
The elevator raced downward. plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together.
Have Callie print you one.
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh, right. I never figured out if I could turn the self-destruct off, did I? You found the model, Callie? Oh, Britva. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do right now. If we should go in there and try to turn off the bomb, or if we should we see what happens if when we escape with the bucket?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Did you eat tonight? I have food on the way, Sean. You found a model for the skip button?
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
Oh.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
Uh-oh.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Feeble?
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Oh, wait.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
They wouldn't let me leave with the bucket!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I married a bucket and said, fuck it. I think the bucket's holding me back. I need to ignore the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Maybe I go that way, but go down now that I don't have the bucket? I still need to go that way and not jump off the elevator.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Yep, I have to go that way.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Are you kidding?
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly...
This troll!
Now, let's see, we went
Please!
Down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
My food is almost here. Oh. Oh!
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Please!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hi, Chamomile. So I like that picking up the bucket is what activates the new voice lines. I've wondered how many. There are 40 or 43 different endings in the Ultra Deluxe version. So there were 19 in the original ending, and they added 24 more in the Ultra Deluxe. Who's here? My food is here. So yeah, there's 19 endings in the original, and then 24 new ones in the Ultra Deluxe. So this is my first playthrough. Mukbang, please. That'll be $50. $50. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go make sure they're putting food at my door. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'd pay $50 to see him walk away. Bestie, for $50, I'll show you more than that. I tried tacos and nachos last week. It was life-changing. Ooh. Ooh. You got to make dinner for your friends tonight? What did you make? I do not have a hat on tonight. No, Sean. What does $50 get? That's negotiable. That's negotiable. I didn't think it was possible that you got even hotter than... Please. I like my hat. This is actually driving me crazy, like having all the hair tickling my forehead. I just want it off my face. I want it off my face. Okay. Honey, there's nothing for you here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I need to put this keyboard over here. The first course was a celery Caesar salad. The entree was braised beef short ribs, slow cooked for 10 hours. Parmesan polenta. Italian cream cake. Chamomile, I'm coming over. Can I get a Justin Bieber-worthy inspired forehead hair flick to the side and a slight pose? I said I was willing to send you lewds, not pretend to be Justin Bieber. I'm sorry, Sophie. I seem to remember you said you had nuggies earlier, so no, for sure. I appreciate it, Britva. And don't let her fool you. I gave her a little bit of a fry earlier, and she did not want to eat it. I got all A's in bottom school. Someone please wife me up. Don't let that greedy fluff ball fool you. She gets everything she wants. She is spoiled. Okay, let me eat this taco before we get back into the game. And then the quesadilla is something that I can, like, munch on as we go. Be that confident man I've seen for years. But my lewds are where I get my confidence. A chorus of rabbits marching backward? Wait, what? I would like an Italian to cream my... My goodness, Tommy. You eat off stream, but 60 people show up to see what you're shoving in your mouth and subbing to be jealous. Sean! Hi, Kenny! Smut, it was wonderful to have you here. Can we get another shout out for Smut with plot, please? You whore! Welcome! Heartbroken! What was the quote that came up yesterday? I think it was one of Wes's quotes. Someone did exclamation mark quote, and it was something that Wes had said. I think it was something along the lines of, seeing my friends be sluts makes me so happy. Sklurpatty is here for that Toptima. Oh, Lord. Work on those, Daddy McGurth. Thick, explain yourself. Do y'all ever get quotes that show up sometimes that make you go, when did I say that? Did you beat the game, wasn't it? Yes. We finished Prince of Persia. We sure did. It was great. Okay. Ever darker, I'll keep saying it. I know my worth. You pay up, I'll show you what you want to see. Everybody has an Ussie heartbroken. I finally have a gold nib fountain pen. Oh. Are those supposed to be better pens than normal, Kenny? Actually, I have this right here. For those of you who were not here a while back, this was a very, very lovely gift that Kenny sent me. It was just something that made him think of me. It wasn't on my throne or anything. I don't know how it's pronounced. Lammy? A brand of, like, fountain pen. He thought of this because I'm a writer. And it's got, like, the fountain pen in it, and, like, another ink thing, and another whole bottle of ink. And I don't know what this is. Is this more ink? That might be more ink or other tips for the pen. It also came with this very, very lovely journal. And then this... Here, I'll take it out of the box. And this extra bottle of ink. It's a fountain pen ink. You can't see it because it's very tiny, but it's called Writer's Blood. Yeah, I keep this right over here. Oh, that should go on there. It's a beautiful burgundy color. Okay. It might be deep lilac. All right, besties. I forget what I was doing.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
All the doors are open now? Hi, Roxas. How annoying is voiceover? I love it, Raven. And now it's
I'll
open
say it.
world.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Oh! Thank you very much for that follow. Our follow alerts are anonymous, so if you prefer to lurk, that's totally fine. But also feel free to say hello if you want to chat.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Oh! Fountain pens are so... I know, but it's like... Oh, wait. Is that the way I came in? That's the way I came in. But it's also like... It's such a nice pen, like, I want to use it for something appropriate and not just, like, silly ramblings, because, like, I don't want to waste the ink and the life of the pen and things like that, so I'm like, what do I use it for?
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
You can always buy my ink. Fountain pens are made to last. Wait, do you... Oh, buy more ink. I was going to say, do you sell fountain pen ink, DJ? I thought you were a nurse. Oh! Did this become a horror game just now? Well, that was going to be my next question, Rico.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
Just now, I know,
But I
Britta.
believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Excuse me?
Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
We all know I won't, though, bestie. Oh, that's not the right way, though. That is a way I've never been, though.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
Okay.
Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! What in the Danny Elfman? What's over here? Nothing.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Everybody got it? Everybody got it?
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh, the one from Domino's Heartbroken? God, I want to try that so badly. See, like, I want to check out these other doors, but, like, also, a shift has happened in my brain where, like, I can see the narrator is getting flustered. And now the caretaker personality in me is coming out, and I'm trying to help us get back on track so the narrator is happy again. Those are your best bets for writing on unknown quality paper. This palette I just got is an extra fine, and Japanese EF is like needlepoint. Oh.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
The bucket's not there anymore.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
I can feel this carpet under my feet right now. It's like walking through a hotel hallway. Snap on and off so easily.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Ignoring the line, ignoring the line, ignoring the line, ignoring the line. It's kind of hard to ignore, though. Oh?
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity.
Okay.
In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door
Who
has
did
to
that?
lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go,
Space dog!
there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh, so there's no choice here at all. Okay.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Not the jump scare. Time to mind my business and eat a quesadilla. Thank you for the show. The bucket is back. Why, hello there. Hello there, Pearl. You've just redeemed a 5-minute timeout on yourself. Us old bones got to look out for one another? Absolutely that. Absolutely that. Pearl, it's lovely to see you. Oh. Wrong keyboard. The problem with... Oh! Thick took care of it. The problem with dual PC. Typing on the wrong keyboard. We'll see you in 5 minutes, Pearl. I don't know if I should take the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, we haven't
Stanley, I think perhaps
ridden
we've
this
gotten
all the
off
way
on the wrong
across.
foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Can you walk over? Oh, yes. We've done that, Rico. We dropped down there. We did a couple of endings doing that.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh!
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Well?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, In his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Oof.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Do I have to? Do I have to anyway? That ticking clock. Oh, I can move now. What do we think, besties? Do I push it? Or do we keep waiting to see if something happens? Because I'm a stubborn man. Wait during the ad break. We'll wait. And then I'll push the button when everyone gets back from ads. Fifth annual subcommittee meeting of internal revenue analysis for committees of the Royal Revenue Discussions Club. Space Dog, thank you for purchasing a Streamloots pack. I appreciate you. Thank you for the meow. Okay. We're going to push it. I don't like that they're not giving me a choice specifically right here. Motion sickness kicking in. Hi, Sophie.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button.
Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time I'll win.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I don't know what to do right now. Hey, don't chew on that. Don't chew on that. Bad girl. You have so many toys all over this apartment. Go right, but why?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I mean, I guess
Perhaps he
I
wanted
could
to
go
stop
and
by
not
the
answer
employee
the
lounge
phone.
first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Hey! Britva! Thank you for buying 5 Streamloots packs. Holy moly!
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Rico, have a good sleep. Thank you for being here.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Mm-mm.
Pull the lever, Grunk.
Wrong lever!
Why do we even have that lever?
Hi, Matthew.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but
I
with
unplugged
hope.
it.
Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to
Good night,
one another.
Marvel.
Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
I'm Merbrosov.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person
named Rupert has a choice.
He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought Then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
A back, sack, and crack for me?
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
They put a fence up!
The main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all.
I can't jump
We
off
just need to
anymore.
get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
So have I always been a real person, or is it just this story that is not Stanley and it's a real person? Caution. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would.
I was.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Like, I do want to advance the story. But I also want to disobey him. I don't know what to do!
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh. 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 Okay, so it seems like I need to go through the left door, because I don't think anything is different this time. Yeah.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm still here in this pile of rubbish, with you, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are.
Yeah, if you want to, Matthew.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Oh!
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hi, Step Bro. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay. I feel like I should go left this time. Because I'm afraid if I go right, all of that same stuff will happen again.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
The broom closet is locked.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I can't even go down anymore. They have blocked everything off. Oh, this is different.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code. Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
How do I speak? Hello?
Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please.
What?
I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything.
I don't know,
It's
Thick.
more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Got caught in a squabble with the others in the timed out dimension. Hi, Pearl. So was that like the official ending with like the credit roll and everything? Is there a specific decision from earlier that you wanted me to do that you didn't get to see? Resume the game is not play again. Well, I mean, you, the real person, got taken out of the game, and because of that, Stanley can't do anything because there's no player to make Stanley move. Oh, okay. Yeah. I want to see another other game in the game. Well, I'm just wondering, like, earlier, if there were any, like, specific choices that I made where you wanted to see the other that I can show you now. Because we're at the 6.5 hour mark. And if there's, like, nothing specific anyone else wants to see, then I might think about wrapping up soon. Try ignoring it. Didn't I do that already, Heartbroken? That was like my first time, wasn't it? Oh, I never did go through that third door, did I? When he did put up a third door, I never went through it. I went through one of the others. The broom closet ending? I mean, I went into the broom closet and I stayed there and waited. I don't remember if I waited there so long it ended.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, I'm just joking. There's a lot of stuff I never did with the bucket. Wait, this is different again. An unos or a dos of his co-workers? Are you able to view the achievements? I would need to tab out and check Steam. I may have even forgotten most of the original 2.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you.
Yeah, it's snowing where Britva's at.
Beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley?
Figly!
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I'll show you my Figly. All right. He wanted me to go in the red door, right? Did I ever go in the red door? Like he asked?
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, so there's a bit more over here that I haven't seen, I think.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, I did, but I restarted.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were.
Now, I never
before.
did this.
Go
Oh!
ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game
This is the
benefited
same
from
thing that
allowing
happened
you more
last
choices?
time.
Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for
And
some
I didn't
real
go through the
critical
red door
feedback
last
here.
time.
A 1? I mean, I can understand if you have reservations.
Excuse me.
Or ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically.
I
and
went through the first
artistically,
door
but a
last time we
1?
did this, when the
Not
third
even
door
helpful.
appeared.
What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my
Thank you,
place
Pearl.
to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Tim, this hair? What? It's just my hair! It's just my hair. I'm not wearing my hat today. Hi, Isako. How are you? It looks so different than usual. I mean, it's getting longer.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
You look like little baby hair.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Good night, Space
you
Dog.
Click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why
For
don't
4
you
hours?
give it 4
No.
hours of
No,
play to
Isako.
make sure it's effective. Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm sorry, baby. Into the fire.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Because the sound
Because
effect
it's
you
the latter,
chose was
I don't know what to
horrible,
do. I'm
sir.
completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have?
Oh, no,
here?
Britba. Hi, Sparky.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating.
So since
What
I've
do you think
seen this
game's about,
already...
Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
So since I've done this already, do I still need to keep going, or do I select begin the game again? Did you find a circle on the ground? The jump circle? No, I've done this already, Pearl. I've been playing this game for like 5.5 hours. I've done so many different paths. Yeah, this is Firewatch.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Sparky, how you doing?
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So
Firewatch
far,
wasn't
I love
out in
everything about
2013?
this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more.
Is this the same company that
let's
made
venture
Firewatch?
outward and see what else is out there.
Hi, Sparky. Thank you for the streak. Hoping for a chill day at work today? I'm hoping you get a chill day at work today. Or maybe this is an update in the Ultra Deluxe?
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank
I'm good,
heavens we
Sparky.
avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here.
This is
game
Rocket League.
Sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Or little 5'5" Stanley struggling with this giant ball here.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
More balls! Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Will you drop more?
You have to like when there's a guy coming right in your face and he just sits in there and delivers it really well.
I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you.
Oh, that one
Without
is a
rules
biddy
or
alert,
boundaries,
Pearl.
Video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care.
Relax. Passive-aggressive behavior. Now, do I wait to see if he says something, or do I jump in the hole? Look at the detail on these little floor panels. I can't jump, DJ. There's only certain parts of the game you can jump in. It's the spacebar.
Jump in the hole. We have names, Tim.
Alley-oop!
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley.
Alonzi! Will you return to this game? You mean after today? No. No, I feel like I've done... I feel like I've done quite a lot in this game. I feel like this is a one-stream game. For sure. I mean, if there's something you want me to see, DJ, you can, like, lead me along the path and I'll do it. How do you feel about the philosophy the narrator and game have showcased? To what extent specifically are you talking about, DJ? Because they've
I
talked.
wonder what he found.
They've talked about a lot.
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Boots and I are too high for this conversation. Hi, Supra. Hi, Boots. This is probably not the right game for somebody that's super high. Devs said the game is about the illusion of choice in games, of course, being meta, but also in life.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I mean, I don't agree that life has an illusion of choice. I mean, there are certainly aspects of life where there's an illusion of choice, but like, overall, life is all about choice and the choices that you make. Like, I made a choice to start dating Brad. I made a choice to move to LA with Brad. If I had not made the choice to start dating Brad, I wouldn't be in the position I'm in right now where we're getting divorced. I probably wouldn't have moved to Los Angeles. If I hadn't moved to Los Angeles, I probably wouldn't be streaming right now, which means I wouldn't have met any of you, which means I wouldn't have met M. I don't believe for a second that any of that was an illusion of choice.
What could it mean?
I don't believe in any kind of like strict fate or purpose that we are destined for. I do not at all subscribe to that. We make our own choices and make our own fate. My favorite proverb or inspirational quote or whatever of all time kind of addresses the fact that, like, when people like feel lost, there's like this need to like go out and travel the world to find yourself. And I think that's a load of hooey. Like this quote that I found that I think perfectly encapsulates it and makes total sense for me from the point of view of a creator. The quote is, in life, we don't find ourselves, we create ourselves. And like, that is kind of what it's all about for me. We decide who we're going to be. We create the version of ourselves that we want the world to see and that we want to put out there. I mean, where other people are involved, we don't have a choice in the things that other people do within relation to us, but the things that are truly singular and personal, that's on us. That your choices don't matter in the end. I mean, like, if you think of life as like none of our life's choices matter because we all end up dead in the end, that's a pretty nihilistic view. And if you're going to go down that road, then it's like, what's the point of any of it? And that's a dangerous and dark path to start thinking. And I definitely don't agree with that at all. Do we truly have a choice, or does the world shape our choices? But I mean, like, that kind of implies that the world is its own force that's guiding us, and I don't agree with that. It's kind of like, you know, when people fall in love and they say they've met the one. I think that's bullshit. I do not even remotely think there is the one out there for me. I think that there are many, many people out there that I could spend a really, really happy rest of my life with. The idea that there's just one match for me out there out of 8 billion people is just ridiculous to me. No, I do not subscribe to that at all. Not so much predestination, but the importance and weight of outside influences. Read The Grand Design by Stephen Hawking. It's an intellectually challenging read, and the core of it is the discussion of free will. No, I'd never done that, Heartbroken. I'd never done that.
I had a cousin, he called a wife the one. They divorced pretty fast. It was like a...
Which is like, I don't know if M is still awake, and he might be. I hope he's not upset that I'm about to say this to you. It's all coming from my point of view. None of it is like his thoughts or emotions on the topic, but it's part of why I say to M far too much, why do you choose to be with me? Why do you choose to be with someone like me? Why do you choose to be with such a mess? Because surely there are tons and tons of people that are more stable, have a good job, closer to his location. So, like, I frequently ask myself, why did you choose me? Because I don't describe to the idea that, like, I don't know. No, that's a hard no for me. I don't believe in fate and destiny and lack of choice. Like, life is all about choice. Your choices are always yours. They can lead to different outcomes for sure, but sitting on the what ifs is ultimately still a choice you make. Sure. The what ifs get me down all the time, Winter Raven. That's something my therapist is... Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. The streamer said hello to Dave. That's something my therapist has been working with me on, like the idea that I spend far too much of my energy thinking about the what ifs, thinking about what might happen, and it's like it's using so much unnecessary energy, because, like, why are you wasting energy on outcomes that might not happen? Save your energy for when you know the outcome, and then you've got more energy left to deal with the outcome. In a way, you can be more positive about the nihilism point of view. Nothing matters in the end, and if nothing matters, I might as well just do what makes me happy. I mean, sure. Absolutely, Pearl. Absolutely. What you see as a mess in yourself, someone else sees as beauty. That's true. I suppose that's true. You just saw a TikTok about this? Your therapist is high, Dave? Yes. If you have a life path A and B, even if the other option might have turned out better, you will never know. You might as well pick a route randomly. It's still life. Yeah. The idea of illusion of choice comes from the reality that society's been constructed to shape our perceptions. In essence, the idea of choice being an illusion is an illusion in itself. Poof, that's heavy. That's heavy. Also, hi, Katy Perry. Good to see you again. I think in the context of game design, sure, the developers are spot on. But if their intention was to, like, push that into, like, real life as well, I'm... Nilla Wafer, hello. I'm much less on board with the idea that our choices in life matter just as little as they do in a video game. You see me all the time, you just don't know it? I mean, I like seeing your name in the chat. Good to see you again, Katy Perry. I'm still feeling like a plastic bag. There are some beautiful plastic bags out there, Britvic Games. And I don't know why this just popped into my head, but earlier today, Britva gave me such a good chuckle. I think it was Matthew Games had come into Britva's chat and said, oh, you know, I'm so excited about this new Pokemon thing coming out. And Brit was like, oh, the new game? What's it called? Pokemon Day? And, like, there was a lot of confusion for a while. And then it dawned on me, oh, Britva heard Pokemon Day and thought that was the name of a new Pokemon game coming out, as opposed to today being Pokemon Day as a celebration. It was a wonderful comedy of errors for a minute or two there. That's why I hate the idea that time is already set and we're just playing life. Yeah. Yep. Because I'll tell you what, if some other force out there is responsible for where I am in life right now, I have a huge, hearty fuck you for them. This is a result of my own strung along bad choices of the past 20 years of my life that have led me to this shithole I'm in right now. Okay, that was a good conversation, though. I don't remember who started it. It might have been DJ.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed.
Did we get a shout out for Dave? I don't recall. Okay, so we go.
Came to a set of two open doors.
Thank you, Britva.
He entered the door. This was not the correct way to the.
I think we go this way, and then when we have the red and blue door, we go in the red.
By the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay. After all, there's only so much a game can do. Even games have endings affected by choices. Yeah. Hi, Funky Flotilla. How you doing? Good to see you.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh my god, Hitman. I played all three of those on stream, and I had such a good time. And I got surprisingly drawn in to that world of intrigue that story was telling. I was so into it. And man, we had some, like, great clips come from that playthrough. I'm happy with life as shit as it is because it's my choices. I just wish I had someone to share my turd with. That's fair. You should play it in VR. I have a hard time with VR. I can't play VR stuff for more than like 10 or 15 minutes, and it starts to like make me woozy and stuff. I beat the story on stream today. I had so much fun just messing up over and over. Like, you did all 3 of them? Or did you like just beat Hitman 1? Before wrapping up, stand in the broom closet for 5 to 7 minutes? Who has that kind of time? The panic when Tim had to kick a lady off a cliff at a spa with people. I remember that. I walked up to her and I was like, I don't like her. And I went, oop. And then everyone, ah! And I ran. That was so good. You finished 3. Okay. Okay.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we...
Wait, 4th, mate? There's a 4th? I thought it was just Hitman 1, 2, and 3. Like the Karen I punched in GTA? Oh, I know, DJ. I know the longest one takes 10 years. We talked about that earlier.
Gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing.
I believe so,
but you
Onion.
all this time.
I really enjoyed Entropy Center.
Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for...
So if anybody likes like puzzle games in the vein of Portal, check out the Entropy Center. It's very Portal coded, except instead of creating portals, you use your gun to move specific objects forward and backward through time to solve the puzzles of the room. It was a really cool game. My biggest criticism of it was like the middle section started to drag on a bit. Like at a certain point, I was ready to just kind of move forward. But the Entropy Center, if you love Portal and Portal 2, give Entropy Center a try. You played this game or Entropy Center, Pearl? I played Entropy Center on stream, yeah. Made by one person in a little over a year. That's impressive. That's impressive. Yeah, Pearl, I did play Entropy Center on stream. I sure did. I also have another puzzle game that Brewer recommended called the Talos Principle. I have that ready to go on PlayStation, and I know a sequel to that just came out. But I think later on this week, we're going to be starting the BioShock trilogy, because I've actually never played the BioShock games. So I think I'm going to go through that trilogy on stream. Blood Money, Absolution, Hitman 1, 2. Oh, Sparky, I didn't know that. The Pedestrian, is that a game as well, Dave?
For others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it.
Okay, here we go.
That I'm on your side.
Who are you? Yeah.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
You've seen Talos Principle?
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy.
I actually feel happy.
Are you dyeing your hair again anytime soon? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's possible. If I do, I would probably go blonde again. Oh. Oh. That's quite lovely. Why do you ask, Matthew? Oh, there's more. Just curious? Got it. What now? What now? HG Dagon, hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Badweedo colors Tim's hair. I mean, maybe I usually do it myself. It would be a lot easier with somebody's help. Stanley secretly took an enormous amount of edibles before going into the office today. I have never done a drug that made me see cool shit like this. But I've also never done hard stuff. Is this really just gonna keep going like this? Insomnia? Oof. 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 It was fun until it wasn't? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. On Ambien a while back? Oh, boy. Back from that. Welcome back, Funky! We were just talking about drugs. Thanks to you. Welcome back, Pearl. Oh, it's fading. Oh! Wait, does it just keep going? Does it just keep repeating? This is like a screensaver I want on my computers. I'm the same, Pearl. It's also why I don't drink very often, because I don't like not being in control. Stanley's found bliss, that's for sure. For sure. Do we just leave? Do we just leave? Can I walk off the edge here? No, because I just tried. I wish I'm on the edge of glory, and I'm hanging on a moment with you. I would love this to like be projected on my ceiling when I'm trying to fall asleep with like this music going on. I do want to get one of those, like, galaxy projectors. I mean, I have, like, this little battery-powered one that I got at the observatory here. But it's, like, not an expensive one. I want to get, like, a really nice one. I mean, yeah, I have that, but that's more, like, rave-like. That's not, like, slow-moving galaxies and things like that. Okay. We leave the room. Oh?
No, wait. Where are you going?
I'll go back.
Right. Where were we?
The narrator was like, I am stressed dealing with you. Please let me relax.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
That was awfully concerned. What's wrong with the stairs?
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here. No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You are going to stay here, aren't you?
Okay, well... Oh! Bad bit rate. Bad bit rate. Hello? Hello? Hello, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? My bitrate tanked. Refresh! Refresh, even. It didn't actually stop, but my bitrate tanked. Okay, so I have been live for over... I keep a tab open with a speed test on my other monitor, and when it tanks, a speed test fixes it. Oh. So... we have three options.
You heard me before, didn't you?
You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
We have 3 options, because I think I am going to wrap stream up, because I've been live for over 7 hours. It's a little after midnight now. We can log off here. 24-hour stream? I am not prepared for that, Boots. Look, I'm not opposed to doing a 24-hour stream at some point, but if I'm going to do it, I'm going to be prepared for it and make sure I get good sleep the night before. I'm going to start stream right after I wake up. So I'm not opposed to the idea of a 24-hour stream, but when I do it, I'm going to... 24/7? You guys just want to watch me sleep? That would be embarrassing when you, like, catch glimpses of my, like, nighttime boners while I'm dead in the throes of sleep. Okay, so we can compromise. Hello, Soki. We can end the game here on this beautiful scene. We can see the conclusion from the stairs. Or we do the stairs and then go to the damn broom closet because DJ wants us to sit in the broom closet for 5 minutes to hear something funny happen. Okay, so everybody, if you are struggling, do not contact Dave Liquid Lizard, but instead, you can come here and type !help in the chat, even if I'm offline. Resources for every country in the world. If you are struggling and need someone to talk to, I repeat, do not call Dave Liquid Lizard. But you can always come here, even if I'm offline, and that link will give you a list of numbers you can call in every country in the world. Trigger warning, I'm going up the stairs now, so if you need to look away. And for Dave.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Oh, does something happen if I just stay here and stop moving? There's got to be something, because there's no other way out of this room. Would you like a photo of you enjoying the jump ride? Like an amusement ride photo? $20. Are you spoiling right now, Heartbroken?
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
Pearl, I don't think they changed anything in the original. Like, there's very definitively...
No, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
There's like a very clear door marked new content. And then after that, there's like an item in one of the first rooms that you can pick up. And then if you pick up that item, there will be different dialogue options as you go throughout.
Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Take two! We look up.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
The narrator sounds so sad.
Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself.
Good night,
to keep me
Raven.
from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Face first!
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore.
I'm going much more slowly.
But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all.
Yeah, this is...
Well, this one is yours.
This is a pretty heavy ending. And I do not agree with its message.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
That was interesting because the narrator... The narrator for the first time was like acting like he just doesn't want to be here. And like he wants to get out.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
So this bucket right here is the item that you pick up that like changes dialogue options for the Ultra Deluxe stuff. The bucket is explained in the Ultra Deluxe content. It's like the reassurance bucket that you're supposed to carry when you have a sense of anxiety. Okay, you're gonna have to remind me which way to go to find the broom closet.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Is it on the left? Left? Okay. Oh, this is different. I do have 4 of the 6. Follow clues provided by employee 416? There will be a reward for finding them all? Okay, so I found 4 of them. A large room, lots of boxes. Oh no, now I feel like... Trust the completionist instinct. Oh, fuck this game. There's the broom closet. Here's the stairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Found it!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can.
And the other one said, like, big room with lots of boxes. We passed the broom closet, Pearl. I walked past it. Oh, the door shut behind me, didn't it? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we speed run.
Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason.
Larger, is it the first?
None of it made any logical sense.
The first
And as
conveyor
Stanley
belt
pondered
room?
this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar.
The figurine will stay? It better. It better. Is there a way to, like, check my figurine progress?
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
I'll
just
check
to
your
admire
figure.
It was okay.
It was okay. I love that new line.
Eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, that's a large room with lots of boxes. I don't think it's in there, though.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he
There
wasn't
it is!
5 years ago.
Now, how do I get it? How do I get it? Oh. Oh. Oh, did the bitrate crash again? We're back. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh no!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him...
You didn't see that.
All of his co-workers were gone.
And if you think you saw it, no, you didn't.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way
God
to the
damn it,
meeting
DJ.
room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, he didn't.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, no. Come on. Come on. We can... Okay. Come on, esports.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
6 of
Savor
6.
This moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job...
You have to like when there's a guy coming right in your face and he just sits in there and delivers it really well.
Them all. But that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Okay, well. Have I always been able to come over here, or was that added when they added the figurines? Oh! Whoa!
But in his eagerness to prove that...
Okay. Closet. Yeah, the figurines were added in the Ultra Deluxe edition.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
No.
Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness?
No.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay. So, broom closet delayed. Oh, the,
Pull the lever, Kronk. Why do we even have that lever?
Yeah, this was an area that you access in the Ultra Deluxe content, Pearl. When Stanley found the collectibles. The Ultra Deluxe content is actually really pretty good. It's all a commentary on, like, unnecessary DLC just for a cash grab, and making sequels when the original game didn't need a sequel to begin with, remastering for re-releases, and things like that. It was good. (2013),
Here's where it all began.
Oh?
The first collectible.
Oh, yeah, it
Back then,
was.
we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
In 2013, I had only been living here for 3 years, because I moved here in 2010. I was 31. Tim, DJ. Now I have 7 of 6? Hi, Dagoth.
And here was a second Stan Loreen. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. but you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
I am a gay. I'm resilient. 72k points, almost halfway to an entrance sound. Soon, I'll be famous.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
I cannot remember. I cannot remember. Does anybody else?
No, the red and blue door room was the fourth place you found a Figanley, not the third. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the red and blue door room feels like the third place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments? Let's see, what came next? Yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No, we didn't.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
We have never been in this room. This is not where I found a Figley.
This was the fifth mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was under the stairs. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Is this like DMCA? Do I need to... I don't know what this... Is this a pop song? Not this music? Okay, I think I'm okay. A Window Movie Maker fan.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Now I have 12 of 6. That bothers me a great deal. Which I have a feeling is the intention.
And then there was no more. because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future.
The fern!
Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh! We're leaving the memory zone.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
What? The past.
Okay, yes, this spot in the warehouse. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Now I have 13 of 6. Oh my goodness, Pearl. Stanley and the narrator fluff pieces? That's funny.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Yes.
Yes, I love that video.
Oh, it wasn't sexual. Oh, okay. This one was totally incorrect, though. We were
Still
never
don't remember
here.
The pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Do I go this way and try to mess him up? Thank you very much for the follow. Our follows here are anonymous. So, if you prefer to lurk, that's totally fine. But we'd love to have you chat if you want to. Although I see who it is, and I know you're already chatting. What I meant was something like a cute, safe story. Oh, okay. Okay, won't let me go that way.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember?
I do.
Yes, I remember it too.
I remember.
The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
So help me God, if he makes me...
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
8 hour? No. 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 Right, the jump circle.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
I don't. On Twitch, I'm always unsure if people in chat have a penis or not. I mean, you should stick with that uncertainty, DJ.
Oh, yes. The two doors! Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Hi, Scarlet.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else?
Onion, thank you for claiming that pronoun check. Besties, if you feel comfortable doing so, please share your pronouns in the chat. I use the he, him pronouns. It's just a very simple way to show respect.
Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Oh?
Yes, I'm remembering something now.
Oh?
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it.
Give a press release?
I'll take care of myself.
That would be an interesting press release,
anymore.
Pearl.
Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, I remember the interview when, like, the interviewer was like, you know, it's just some people out there are starting a rumor that you have a penis. And she just dead ass looked at him and said, so what if I do? Why does that matter? That doesn't change anything about the music that I create. And I was like, whoo! Okay, closet.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Okay, I feel like it keeps changing, and that makes me feel like I need to keep playing. God damn it. Music is written with penises. After before, if I were a man, you'd call me a rock star. Truth, though.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, the closet. I think she's gotten too much PR training. I don't know, DJ. I feel like she's more in control now of her image than she was back then when she was new. I think she's just gotten older and she's realized there's some things I don't need to say. So I'm just not going to. I don't know. We'll never know.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Did he just imply I'm masturbating in the broom closet? So do we literally have to sit here for 5 to 7 minutes, DJ? Is this actually what we need to do? He's just saying it's a waste of time. It's a while? Okay, well then y'all are gonna have to, like, talk to each other or, like, say something interesting that sparks a Tim talk or something, because I can't make up things to say for 5 minutes. Let's talk about something. Penis. No, I don't think we need to talk about penis anymore. I think we're good with the penis conversation. Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I don't even remember what I was playing when I made that quote. Let's talk about you and address the Christmas tree. Do you want the real answer? Or do you want the public-facing answer, Dagon? I really wish I knew the quote number for the troll. I know, so do I. Let's go for the real answer. I am bipolar and deal with a lot of depression, and it's very, very hard for me to do simple self-care tasks like cleaning up. And right now, the Christmas tree is sparkly and pretty and livens up my drab, messy living room, so I'm afraid to get rid of it. That's the real answer. The public-facing answer... Well, I mean, the public-facing answer is that we as a community have decided that it's not a Christmas tree anymore, it's a Tim tree. And we're going to keep it in the background of stream to liven up stream. I have thought about, like, just, like, taking the garland off and taking the ornaments off, leaving the tree up, and, I don't know, maybe finding different... Matthew, what the hell was that for? Thank you for the $50? Matthew? Thank you, Dagon. I appreciate it. Real talk, it does make good stream background. I agree with that, Boots. I don't think it should be right behind me like this, but I don't really have, like, the space to, like, set it off to the side. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Oh, here we go. Chat, this is you. This is you. This is you. for whatever urgent things you need. Matthew, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, under the mistletoe, as everyone knows, we will take off our clothes. Oh, Lord. I want to feel the air escaping my lungs. I love a good hug. I love a good hug. Why did I read that as use? Oh my gosh, what's happening? Maybe we can get different colored lights and the redeem so Brewer can use his points. I would do that. The thing is, this is a pre-lit tree, so all of those lights are attached. I could get different colored like LED lights to wrap around it that I could like control with an app or something. You can only get the dialogue during the first visit? Oh, well, this is not my first visit to the broom closet. Okay, so you're saying I should bring the bucket here, DJ, since we're not going to get... So it is a waste of time. We've had some good chats, though. That's not a waste of time. I always say in this stream that streams are not about the game. The game is the catalyst for conversation and discussion with the chat. Okay, we'll go grab the bucket.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Get a bucket, get a mop, it's a tin.
He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms.
Oh, scene.
With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Okay, let's go see what happens when we take the bucket to the broom closet.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What are you doing, sweet Sophie? Are you bringing me one of your little fishies? Are you bringing me one of your fishies? Are you trying to tell me it's time for bed, huh? You trying to tell me it's time for bed? She doesn't have... Could you hear her in the background, Onion? No, she doesn't have the zoomies. She was coming out with like one of her toys in her mouth and she just dropped it at my feet here. Okay, broom closet with the bucket.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
Reboot the game
Perhaps
entirely?
His boss's office was where he'd find answers.
To the broom closet. The wet-ass broom.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
How
That
dare!
your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I
Oh no,
never...
broom closet, step bro.
Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have
I'm
shared
good,
together.
Sean. I hope you're
Go
feeling
through
better.
Each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bish.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled.
It's got a sticker
no more
on
debate,
it.
No more discussion. Take a hike, Broom Closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
It's permanent, too?
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself,
That's wild, Matthew.
It's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
I bet this man had a great time recording these lines.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that it?
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
So many dialogue options. The stickers!
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Back to the broom closet?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Please! Please! I wonder if there's anything in this game, whether it be gameplay or dialogue, that has not been discovered yet. Okay. So we're gonna grab the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
We're gonna go to the
Stanley
red door.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And we're gonna go to the psychedelic space scene as we quit the game.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together.
Us and our bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Spam the spacebar. I already have an achievement about not being able to jump, if that's what you're trying to get me to do.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Thank you, Sean.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I bet this man has narrated audiobooks.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not quite...
Wait, what happens if I go to the phone with the bucket with me? I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. But can't you? No, I can't. I can't. But I'm going to.
Question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
And then after this, we'll take the bucket to the psychedelic space room.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now, do I answer or unplug?
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
This is new.
And then, very distressingly,
Thank you, priest.
he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
This is new. Okay, but this is a great apartment. The bucket is here! Press G to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Oh, M is probably long asleep by now. M is one of those people who likes getting up at 6 a.m. Can we have this? This is... Okay, this is probably about as big as my actual apartment. I keep telling you all, it's small. I have a small, small apartment. Oh, bucket.
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket.
It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
This is your fault, narrator. You convinced me that this was a social reassurance bucket. You created this monster.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket.
It could also be a stylish hat.
Once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Well, I mean, he tries to get to work by like 7:30 every morning, Matthew. Just part of why he gets up early, but he gets up that early on the weekends too. Press I to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press L to... This is like... This game does get pretty heavy in spots.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Where's our bedroom? I mean, I assume through that door. Onion, do you want us to take the bucket into the bedroom? That would take a long time to fill that bucket. Press H to relive this same day with me over and over. That would start to smell real bad, too.
I was saying, better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Fill the bucket stream when... They don't allow that on this website, Dagon. You to go home, to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Okay, but this bedroom is awesome.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Does the bucket talk? No. What? Unplug the phone with the bucket? I mean, I've unplugged the phone already earlier, but I didn't have the bucket with me. Hi, Jazzy. How you doing? Can I read that? Not.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh no, I'm not going to be going to sleep for a couple of hours yet, but I do need to end stream soon.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
I apologize. Sean, please do not apologize for that. You're taking care of yourself. That is the most important thing. Take care of yourself. Listen to your body. There will always be VODs, and there will always be another stream day for me. Oh, no, DJ. No, DJ. I'm not gonna let you pretend you aren't the one that encouraged me to try things in this game. This is the monster you created, DJ. You did this. You are the narrator, DJ.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
The phone was over here, right? To the left?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet.
Okay.
Simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Okay,
If
fine.
I did, you can guarantee...
Wait, am I going the right way?
Hours. But alas, no stickers.
I'm not going the right way, am I? Go back to the broom closet? Yes, he is, Sean. Not for the phone? Oh, okay. The phone was in the red door, right? Closet stairs?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance.
We do, Sean, yeah.
And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong.
No.
Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity.
Look for the
And then
stickers!
suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony.
No!
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
I remember this ending.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to
I
himself,
imagine that
and
would
then
be
collapsed
painful to
dead
take on.
the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion.
No, the
and it's
bucket's
all
new.
just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront.
Yes,
at
that's
work.
right. DJ is a nurse.
Her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Legally, I can't use the title nurse? Oh, okay. DJ works in healthcare. I'm trying to decide if that was an appropriate ending or if we grab the bucket and try to go to the psychedelic room. Oh, Lord. Not the piss poor flex. There you go, Dagon. A healthcare professional. Can he please? Stop here? That seemed like a very lovely, upbeat ending. I feel happy for Mariella. I feel happy for Mariella. Oh, right, I forgot we advanced the game and made the narrator update our menu screen. Don't look at throne, Tim. Okay. Okay. We streamed all that from our new gaming PC, besties. Is she still? No. She's just some random lady at the end that found his dead body on the street. Okay, now... I need another shelf to, like, put second keyboards on and things like that. We move this over to here. We move this over to here. What's the specs? I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay. We are good now. Let's get this. Wait, nope. DisplayPort 1. Okay. So I'm running a dual PC setup for streaming because my main PC is very old and starting to die. It still has a 1660 Ti in it, which has been very, very, very good up till now. And I'm also very, very poor. So I couldn't afford a new PC. So I crowdfunded, and my community so graciously got us to the goal. Oh, it looks like the price went up a little bit. So this is... nothing there. Okay. Window capture. Here we go. So this is the one that I got. The Player 2 Prime. Here, let me zoom in on the specs. Okay, I gotta zoom out a little. If you can see them. The CPU is the Ryzen 7 7700X. The GPU is the 4070 Ti. 32 gigabytes of RAM. 1 terabyte NVMe drive. With a pretty good power supply, too. So this is what we're running to play the PC games. It's very nice. It's the best PC I've ever had. Liquid cooling. I've never had a PC with liquid cooling before. Still running at 28 degrees Celsius. Pretty close to what I'm updating to currently. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Are you happy with this performance? Well, I mean, yes, Kenny, but also, like, all I've played on it so far is the Stanley Parable. And that's not really that graphic intensive. It says that I could play Starfield in 4K on ultra high settings and get almost 60 frames per second. Before this, doing Flying Colors, does anyone know the origin? Yes, I actually do. I also do know the origin of that pearl. It had to do with, I'm going to butcher this, but it's the general idea. It had to do with, like, I don't know if it was military pilot testing or just like pilot testing, where they would take their tests, and if they passed the tests, the planes would fly bearing flags of various colors to kind of commemorate the event of the pilot passing the test. That's a very butchered explanation, but it has something to do with planes flying colored flags for something good that happened. So yeah, that's the PC that we got, that we were just playing Stanley Parable on in 4K. It ran really smooth too. 64 gigabytes of memory. I don't need that, in part because it's an SoC and the RAM is on the processor, so it's faster. Now I just need to install Windows on my Mac to game. Everything changes. Hi, Sophie. Do you want to say bye to them? You want to say bye, or do you want to stay back there? You want to stay back there? You want to stay back there? Okay, you stay back there. You stay back there, sweetie. I won't pick you up, I promise. Okay, let me see who's on right now, who I can send you over to. I would love if you stick around for the raid. I am off tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday around 5 p.m. Pacific American time, where I'm pretty sure we'll be starting the BioShock trilogy that I have never played. It has also been very requested on this channel. So unless something changes in the next 36 hours or so, I will be starting BioShock 1 on Thursday. BioShock is my face SPS or fave.
Onion, I'm just a little onion. I'm just a little onion. I'm just a little onion.
Goodbye. The new Dreamlight free update's on the way in a few hours. I don't think I have access to that anymore, because I was playing. Oh wait, I do have it on the Switch, don't I? Because I think my Game Pass ran out. Thank you so much for the stream. I really enjoyed it. You're an absolute sweetheart. I'm definitely here to stay. It was good to meet you today, Dagon. Yeah, I usually focus on like single-player action-adventure story-based games. Like we just did God of War and God of War Ragnarok. We've also done the entire Mass Effect series. Occasionally I play some horror games. We just finished up that new Prince of Persia game, actually last night. So yeah, we're very, very variety here. We're very variety. But it's very good to have you. It's very good to have you. I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back Thursday, 5 p.m. Pacific time. My main stream days are Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, but I've also been doing a lot of bonus streams on Sundays lately. So basically, it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So, yeah, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. Now we have Dagoth and Dagon. That won't get confusing. Their name colors are different, so my brain will be fine. I remember people by name color. It always messes me up when people change their name colors. My mods like to do it just to fuck with me. Okay, okay, I've got my raid list. Let's see who we've got right now. When's the last? Oh, we raided him just last week. Okay, so do we want some Pokemon? Thick would never do such a... Oh, yes, he would. Yes, he would. Pearl? God damn it, Pearl. See, like, I saw that and I thought it was Dagon. Because my brain is now going, Dagon is orange. Okay, you're pink again, thank God. I'd like to make somebody's night. We've got some Pokemon. We have some Honkai Star Rail. What's Pokemon X? What is that? 39 Celsius tomorrow? Oh, Lord, Onion. That's like 105 in Fahrenheit, isn't it? Okay, this person is actually on their starting soon screen right now. He's a delightful Aussie. 2016? Okay. Part of me wants to go ahead and raid him while he's on his starting soon screen to make him panic. Because I think that's funny as a streamer. Do it? You know what? Okay, and this is a lovely starting soon screen. By the way. All right, besties. If you are a subscriber, I have a message for you right there you can copy. If you are not, that is totally fine. I've got a second message right there using Twitch's global pride emotes. We're going to go say the love to another member of the Aussie queer community. Non-binary, their pronouns are listed as they/he, so it seems like either are fine, but they prefer they. They're a big Pokemon fan. Happy Pokemon Day. Going to be playing Pokemon X. If there's humidity, it's stay-at-home type day. Onion, is there humidity in Australia? Is it like a wet heat or a dry heat? I actually don't even know what the climate is like. Yes? Oh, okay. Well, my condolences. Stay inside, please, Onion. Stay inside. Oh, dry heat. Okay. Let's go ahead. Actually, okay, I'm going to snooze these ads. We're going to wait just literally 60 more seconds. Because I want to send a lovely raid over to Ant Thunderfun. right when they put their cute face on stream. Thank you for being here tonight, besties. I know Stanley Parable is not always the kind of content that I do, but I think it's fun to do like an off game every now and then. You know, like a while back we did Tell Me Why, which is not my typical type of game, but that was a very lovely experience. I had a lot of fun with Stanley Parable today. So thank you for being here. I hope you found it entertaining. I didn't have a lot of time to interact with you folks because I was listening to the narrator a lot, but it was still a really good time. I had a good time. That's a wild game. The fact that it changes so much was pretty crazy to me. Did I copy my raid message? I think I did. I'll copy it again. Again, I enjoyed my stay. I love it when you say that, Scarlett. That makes me feel so good. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's go send the love over to Ant. Ant would like to show the respect and acknowledge the Darwal people who are traditional custodians of the land on which this stream is broadcast. Aww. Oh my gosh. They've got like a whole like fancy intro. I love this. Let's go, Ant. Datagon, it was so good to meet you today. Goodbye, everyone. Let's go share the love. Wow. Oh, I kind of want to get you guys over there so you can see this. This is incredible. All right, besties. I'll see you Thursday. Bye.